we found only darkness. We searched for bright skies, but we walked in gloom. We fumbled our way along the wall, feeling our way like people without eyes. We were destined to fall. Among the living, we were like the dead. We looked for justice. It never came. We searched for rescue, but it was far from us. So he himself stepped in to save us. With his strong arm and his justice to sustain him, he put on righteousness, his armor, salvation, his helmet. He wrapped himself in a cloak of vengeance and clothed himself in a robe of divine passion. He stepped out of his royal garments, left eternity to enter time, divinity to now wrap himself in humanity. The sea of glass, the ocean of separation, he left peace and for the first time felt pain. The very hands that held the stars were now sentenced to wear my scars. It was love that purchased this traitor's heart. It's what the prophets spoke about when they envisioned light living in men once again. For this reason, I am legend, predestined for greatness, built for the final hour. I was born for this. With weapons in hand and armor in place, I now march to the beat of a different drum. I will break through battle lines that have been drawn by discouragement and despair. Where more is meant to be said, time has met its end. It's now or never. Collision with me, myself, and I. You see, my mission today is clear: to wake the dead. So let freedom's song rage. Do not abandon. You're not alone. Last day warriors, arise from yesterday's ash. Raise your fist with us. We are the army charging upon the land. Defeat is no longer an option. It is victory.
As a psychologist, I've had a front row seat to this pandemic. I've literally talked about COVID every single workday since the end of March 2020. And I have supported people as they have lost their jobs, shut down businesses they built with their own hands, parents who are working from home trying to also support children online. But by far, the hardest work I have done is to support and to comfort those who could not say goodbye, who could not comfort the ones they love. People who lost their parents and grandparents in this window and had to say their goodbyes by looking in the window of a nursing home or on FaceTime. Times of unspeakable grief, heartbreaking loss. And yet here we are. We're all tired, and we have to find a way to keep going. The poet Mary Oliver said, "Someone I love once gave me a box full of darkness, and it took me years to understand that too was a gift." And the first time I heard that, I thought, boy, I hope no one gives me a box of darkness, not for my birthday, or if you're going to, give me a gift receipt with that. But the reality is that life will give us all boxes of darkness. You may have experienced many already, divorces, or a cancer scare, or perhaps dealing with anxiety, depression. And on the day that I was born, my parents were given a box full of darkness. And that was not me. It was more like a gift with purchase. My parents had a child that had some physical limitations that would interfere with her quality of life. And they had to make a decision. They had to make a decision about what to do. Unfortunately for me, they decided that they were going to do everything that they could do to help me have a good life. And in watching their sacrifices and in feeling their love, I too made a decision. I made a decision to do the very best with what I have, because I didn't want them to come up empty-handed. And that's what we have to do here too. We have to make a decision to keep going, even though it's hard. I was just thinking with the Olympics just ending, that in some ways this is like the Olympics, except for we didn't sign up for it, we didn't train for it, and someone keeps moving the finish line.
If you want a thing bad enough to go out and fight for it, to work day and night for it, to give up your time, your peace, and your sleep for it, if all that you dream and scheme is about it, and life seems useless and worthless without it, then if you'll gladly sweat for it, and fret for it, and plan for it, and lose all your terror of the opposition for it, if you simply go after that thing that you want with all of your capacity, strength and sagacity, faith, hope, and confidence, and stern pertinacity, and neither cold, poverty, sickness, and pain of body and brain can keep you away from the thing that you want. If dogged and grim, you besiege, you beset it, with the help of God, you will get it. The first point is, it's possible. Go on your goal. Think of what your favorite thing to do is and do it. Now is the time. So follow your dream. Don't trust somebody who doubts you. Because if you trust that person, that might be a lie. That person might be lying to you. So don't trust them and follow your goal. And always think positive. Don't ever think negative. Because if you think negative, things will be negative. But if you think positive, then that's when the positive things will be happening. The second point is, it's necessary. Once upon a time, there was a jungle adventurer named Bosno. Bosno searched for cool animals in the jungle, like a giraffe, a kangaroo, and a giraffe. I made that up. But then one day, Bosno went back into the jungle, and all the animals were gone. He couldn't find any of them. But the only animal that Bosno could find was a lion. Bosno thought that the lion ate up all the animals, and that was true. Plus, his belly button was fat. Then, 2 minutes later, the lion was taking a short little nap. And while the lion was sleeping, Bosno set up a great trap for it. It was the best trap ever. But then, in less than 10 minutes, the lion woke back up again. It only slept for 6 minutes. That was way too short. Then, the lion roared at Bosno. Roar! But Bosno roared back even louder. Roar! Then the lion was more scared of Bosno than Bosno was scared of the lion. And then, before the lion ran off, it spit out all the animals. And all of them were finally free. And then the fat belly button lion ran off. The end. Thank you. So the point of that story is, you can do it. If there's an animal you think that would be stronger than yourself? You have to think in your mind that you can do it. You are the one who is chosen to do what you want to do. So you can do it. It's your choice. The third point is, it's you. One day on the 4th of July, I was at a pool party with floaties, with my dad. But the floaties didn't feel like that they had that much air in them, even though they did. But I was just too scared to go anywhere. I don't know what was happening. But then a miracle happened. I got new floaties. I wasn't scared anymore. I went all the way to the deep end by myself. I was proud of myself. So the point of that story is, you can do it. A miracle might not happen at the first round of the game, but then somewhere out there, God will choose to do something for you that you won't expect the first time. So get out there and do what you need to do.
Yeah! At the top, Sam, at the top.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, me and my dad would like to do a little song that we do when I go to bed.
One more time, make some noise for Les Brown's grandson, the youngest motivational speaker, Honor Phoenix Baldwin Brown. This is something we do at night before we go to bed, and I might need your help out. I can see me at the doing nothing but.
Achieving at the top.
I can see me at the doing nothing but. Okay, stop. Now, y'all know the lyrics now, right? I can see me at the top, doing nothing but achieving at the top. Y'all got that? So sing it with us. I can see me at the, doing nothing but.
Achieving at the top.
I can see me at the, doing nothing but.
Achieving
At the top. That's what
I'm gonna be.
my mother said,
That's what I was going to be.
my brother said,
Don't be you want to be.
my father said.
Change your lives, you'll be in front of me.
I got my future
In front of me.
competition.
Don't want none of me.
Know how to make my dreams,
Come to me.
and I know how to make my fears run from me. What you want to do? Number one,
Number two.
will your dreams always remain?
Untrue.
So your mama knew.
And you daddy knew too.
But the question is,
What about you?
there's only so much.
That belief can provide you.
Insight don't matter if you don't.
Look inside you.
And I don't want to
Misguide you.
be yourself.
But do it on
I can see me at the, doing nothing but.
achieving at the top.
I can see me at the,
Top.
doing nothing but.
Achieving at the top.
If you're looking at me now,
You probably see me too.
and if you're smart,
Hopefully you can see you.
at the top,
That's you find me.
at the bottom, people scream out,
Why me?
try me.
I'm far from mediocre.
And until I win,
Isn't even over.
imagine me opening the doors for my,
Chauffeur.
there's a higher me, and I gotta,
Get closer.
the bottom's at my, they say it's only but you.
Be better at
Come
the
on.
top.
Not only that, even,
Be better at the top.
how can I be? I'm already being, I can see me at the, doing nothing but.
Achieving at the top.
I can see me at the, doing nothing but.
Achieving at the top.
At the top,
That's you find me.
at the top,
That's you find me.
at the top.
That's you find me.
Where will you be? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Honor Phoenix Baldwin Brown. 7 years old. Les Brown's grandson, the youngest motivational speaker in the world. Yeah. You did it, son. Take the microphone with you. High five, baby. That's my baby boy.
Nobody believes in you. You've lost again and again and again. The lights are cut off. But you're still looking at your dream, reviewing it every day and saying to yourself, it's not over until I win.
There is greatness within you.
Russ came in with a huge group to see the first family of motivation.
First family of motivation.
Nobody should miss this event.
First Family Motivation Conference. It is absolutely incredible. Do yourself a favor the next time they're in town or anywhere close to you. Take a bus, take a train, grab a pigeon, whatever you got to do, get there, because it is absolutely phenomenal. Do yourself a favor. You're going to thank me later.
How important effective communication skills are.
How important it is to upgrade your relationships.
Remove toxic people from your life.
Continue to persevere.
Life-changing mindset.
Stop procrastinating. Be your dreams.
I'm a leader.
First family of motivation.
The first family of motivation.
And there's so much wisdom to be gained if you never want to miss it with the first family here.
Stand, stand. Make sure. Can you hear me now? Thank you very much. This is Les Brown's baby boy and Mamie Brown's grandbaby boy. Thank you so much for tuning in all around the world. I see people from Nigeria. I see people from Soweto. I see people from all around the world. Hello, Mr. Franklin Allen. Hello, hello. A Journey, thank you so much. We've got a special treat today. As you know, Les Brown is one of the top coaches on the planet to help you pull out your message and your gift. And we have an incredible thought leader coming in today that we are excited to be sharing with you. Her name is Dr. Alicia Partee, okay? Also known as the First Lady of AI. So we're excited to get to her today. Let us know where you are in the comments. It's gonna be a phenomenal show for us today. And sometimes we'll have you put numbers in the comments just so we can make sure that you're engaged, and even though we can't hear you, we can feel you. So get your emojis ready, get some popcorn, call your mama and your girlfriend Cassandra. We are on the air, all right? So really quickly, I'm gonna let you in on a little behind the scenes coaching session, one that stands out from our special guest today, Dr. Partee. Right after this, we'll be right back.
Sign me up right now. Okay.
All right, thank you for that demonstration. Thank you, Mr. Gray. I saw that you put time and energy in it. I know that you put your heart in it, and I've actually heard your power voice. So I'm looking forward to hear it again. And then I'm going to play the footage for them if that's okay with you for what we did the other day at another time. But I know it's some people that are anxious to go up. We're going to go with Miss Alicia Partee. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you for being with us, and congratulations on being the leader on the leaderboard with the 60 Seconds to Greatness Challenge. We'll go with Miss Partee and then Mr. Edwards. So say hello to Mr. Brown today.
Hello, great to be here with you guys again.
And we're glad to have you here. I want you to know that. Happy Mother's Day to you.
Thank you. Thank you. So do you want us to stick with the quote from last week, or can we expand a little since we're learning from you? I didn't know. I want to clarify and do what you want me to do.
I want to hear a powerful 1 minute. You have free reign on whatever you do on that, whatever quote you use. I want to hear a powerful 1 minute from you, because I think that you are a powerhouse, and I don't know that we've got your masterful 60 seconds to greatness yet. I think we've got some room. So I want to hear what you have for that.
Okay, let me try here. You know, I was used to being in the second seat, and the second seat is powerful. But the difference between serving from the second seat and hiding in it is one is calling and the other is a cave. You see, I had served so long, I was good at making people look good. I can do the research, I can put a script together, a sermon together, a talk together, and all the facts would be behind it and they would just shine. But I remember the day that the person wasn't available and I was pushed to the front, and I realized that I was so much more comfortable hiding in the cave because I was afraid to shine. And so I had to make a decision that day. I had to understand that things had changed and I could not resist transformation, not because I couldn't accept it, but I didn't want to let go of the piece that had made me feel comfortable. And so it was that day that I decided that it's not over until I win. That was just a try.
Okay.
Very
All
good.
right.
Thank
Hold on
you.
a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Dad. Let me not forget this. Okay.
You can be a
Take a
wolf.
breath.
I can take it.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath. Open up your microphones. Give her credit. Give her acknowledgement for what she just did. Show her some love. Show her some love.
Sir, you crushed
Good
it.
job.
Senorita,
There it is.
Alicia,
Yep.
good
That was
job.
good. That was really good. Though.
Good
She's
job.
hungry. She's hungry. She's hungry.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
John
she's
Wesley?
hungry.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, she's very good, but man, take a swing at it, please.
Great.
Hold on 1 second, Dad. 1 second. I'm gonna let you swing at it, please. Just give me a moment, please. Just give me a moment. You don't know how intimidating you are sometimes. That you made me. Okay. So let me just say this. We know you can do it, Dad. And I know she can do it too. And I want to show everyone that's tuning in right now your best 60 seconds, Miss Partee. And so the reason for the 60 seconds to greatness challenge is so that if you have 1 minute, you will make people crave more, hungry for more.
Okay.
The best speakers make the fewest words go the farthest. So I want you all watching this to tune in. Greatness is the standard.
Okay.
And in order to be great, sometimes you have to do things over and over again. Sometimes you have to say things over and over again. Now, last week, you dropped a power quote on us. You did not have a power quote in that presentation.
Okay.
So I need you to utilize your PowerPoint. Take your time. You talked about hiding,
Yeah.
and that power quote is relevant to hiding.
Okay.
You can connect that to that quote, and you talk about hiding, and I need you to make it relevant to the audience. Who are you? What do you have? And why should I care? You got about 7 seconds on you, and then the next 15 seconds is about them after you drop your power quote. Understand?
Yes.
That is what I need. And this time, when you talk about hiding, I want you to use some of the technique that Mr. Chris Davios brought in with us. I want you to use that whisper when you talk about hiding. And then I want you to physically shrink with your body language when you talk about hiding. Then I want you to tap into the power of the pregnant pause. So this time, hide when you talk about hiding. And when you come out of hiding, drop the power quote and encourage the audience to stop hiding. And let's go from there.
All right.
3, 2, come in strong. Do not build it up. Come in guns a-blazing. We don't have all day. Here's a note for everybody tuning in. You judge if your speech is powerful if when you start speaking, the audience pulls out their cell phone to start recording you like, oh man, I got to get this. That's how you know if you're doing a good job on your intro. Miss Partee, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Okay.
Take a deep breath. Everybody, open up your microphone. Make some noise for the First Lady of AI, Miss Alicia Partee.
Hey! Make it happen.
You got this.
It was
do it,
fun.
man.
You muted yourself, Miss Partee. You muted yourself.
You want to my
She
dear.
was bringing the funk too. Did you hear?
Okay. All right. Sorry. Here we go. All right. It was my moment. I had about 5 minutes to make a presentation in Norwegian, a language that I learned at 40 years old. And here I go. I give a speech and people are applauding. All the immigrants are excited. But the one person that I wanted to impress said, "You're not learning Norwegian fast enough." That crushed me. It crushed me so much that I said I would never speak another word of Norwegian again. And I literally went into hiding. I worked at the embassy and I spoke English here and there until I had this one coach that said to me, "Get over it and get back in." And I learned the language. I went back to school, to the university, and from A to Z, I learned it and I now can speak Norwegian. But this didn't happen overnight. You see, I was hiding and I was hiding so much and I was so afraid that when people would talk to me in Norwegian, my heart would pound. I couldn't understand it. I was literally having panic attacks. But I decided that day that I would not take the second seat anymore, that I would not hide in a cave, that this was my call and I was able to walk in it.
Now make it relevant for the audience. Go, come on.
And you too. I don't care what the challenge is before you. I don't care what they say about you or what you think you can't do. I say start from the beginning. I'll tell you what my coach told me. Get over it. You are in it until you win it.
Make some noise. Make some noise for it. Make some noise.
That's it.
Now, that was right there. That's it.
That was good.
Do you all see the difference on that?
Go, girl.
Okay, listen. We are close. We are very close. This time, here's what I want you. Here's the power of that message.
Okay.
Remember this. So you said, "Who are you?" You talked about who you are, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you have? We know that you worked at the embassy. You learned another language.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get to the "Why should I care?"
Okay.
I need you to get to that, and I need you. The name of this message is: don't allow anyone to hide your voice.
Okay.
Don't hide your voice.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
And this time when you do it, first of all, you crushed it, Miss Partee. You were, am I right, people? Did she do much? Put the number 1 in your message box and let her know what you thought of that right there. If she improved from take to take, yes, you see that. And then write some comments about what touched you, what stood out to you, if that story inspired you, okay? Don't just much better, just what stood out to you, what touched your heart, okay? But this time, I want you to remember that we're listening to you for us.
Yes, okay.
We're listening to you for us. And here's what I'm listening for specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening for your pausing, your pace. I know you only have a minute, but there's a point in there where your coach tells you, what does she tell you? Get over it.
Yeah.
Was that the line? Just get over it.
Get over it.
Listen, look at me. Get over it.
Okay.
Take your time on that, right?
Okay.
And then I need you to find a way to drop a power quote in there. You know which one I want. You might have a different one, right? Okay. And maybe that's the person that you were loyal to, okay? You were being loyal to someone who said something negative about you.
Yes, okay. Got
right?
Yes.
I was being loyal to someone's negative view on me, and then the Les Brown quote about someone's opinion, all right? You know that one, don't you?
What's
that quote?
I don't know which one.
Les Brown's quote. Everybody in the comment section, open up your microphone if you know Les Brown's quote about the opinion. Come on now, people. Les Brown's quote. Don't allow someone's opinion of you to become your reality.
Yes.
Don't allow someone's negative opinion of you to become your reality. That's
your reality.
Quote. And you have your original quote that you'll be known by. That is very powerful. All right. So you can fit that in there. You have to speak extemporaneously on the spot. We already know you can do it because you just did it. You brought the personality, you brought energy and strong content. Use that same story, take your time, and when you feel it, you'll know where to put the pregnant pause. Let's do it because my dad, Les Brown, is waiting to get this story from you. All right, so I need you to bring it right now. Take a deep breath, and you got it. Same story, incorporate those things, and then halfway through, I want you to pinch yourself and say, I got to make it about the audience. I got to tell them to stop hiding their voice, stop hiding their vision, stop whatever you're going to do. Make sure that you do that. Understood? Thank you.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. It's your time.
It was my moment. It was a time that I had practiced for the last month. I was going to give a speech in Norwegian, which I just learned over the last 6 months. And I did it, and people celebrated. And the one person that I was loyal to that gave me an opportunity, she said to me, "You're not learning Norwegian fast enough for me." And I was crushed. I was so crushed that I swore I would never speak a word of Norwegian again. Have you ever felt that way? Have someone ever dropped some words on you and you felt like you could not go forward? Well, I remember I had a coach and she said to me when I told her this story, she says, "You know what? Get over it." And that was the slap that I needed to start over. All I needed was someone to shake me awake because what in me was still alive. And so I started from the beginning and I did learn the language and I can speak the language today. And so I'm here to tell you that thing that you've been struggling with, that scar, that word that said you weren't this or you can't do that. I'm telling you today, get over it. Start over. Because lethal loyalty to people will drain you. And the person that you are loyal to will not even notice that you're empty.
Let's go. Let's go.
Open
up your microphone. Open up your microphone.
Yes.
Man, that was it.
Oof,
You
Drop the
did
mic.
that. You did that. That was wonderful.
Drop the mic.
You did it. That was beautiful.
I'm so proud. Did you all see that?
Excellent, excellent.
Thank you for your coaching. Thank you for your coaching. Thank you. That make the difference.
Thank you very much. Dad, what do you have to say about that? What did you notice there?
I ain't coming after that.
That's
No, I thought I had something to say, but she took it off the table and said, "This is my dinner, not yours." Oh, that quote. Yeah, that quote, lethal loyalty. Say that quote again for me, please.
Lethal loyalty will drain you dry. And the person that you're loyal to won't even notice that you're empty.
Yeah. You know, and let me share this with you. That is such a powerful quote. Ladies and gentlemen, lethal loyalty will drain you dry. And that person you're loyal to, they won't even notice it. For a period of time, and I was trying to learn a new language. I was in a foreign country, and someone criticized me who I valued their opinion. And I'm saying to you, when you have goals and dreams, you're going to have some pushback. Everybody's not going to be applauding for you. And I'm saying to you, don't do what I did. I put myself in a cave, and then I had to answer to the calling on my life. That's going to happen to you. And I'm saying to you, get over it and push yourself out of the cave, beyond your comfort zone, and live life on your terms. Because it's your moment, it's your life, and life has no duplicate.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, but y'all, I wasn't making no suggestions. You just inspired me because I wanted to make sure I keep that quote, and I'm going to give you credit for it at least 3 times. Okay.
Great job. Dad, talk about what she did different each time that stood out to you, and what did you notice that stood out to you?
Well, she broadened it, and I like her conviction, and that's the value of us doing what we're doing now, because it creates new ideas and creativity in how you can deal with it. I was thinking as she was doing it, how can I take that quote and broaden it so that anybody listening, that if they had any failure or anybody criticizing them that they looked up to and they valued their opinion, that don't voluntarily put yourself in a cave. I know about that. I did that. And there came a point when someone said to me, get over it. There's some things you just can't get over. But I knew that I could get over someone thinking lowly of me if I raised the thoughts on myself. And what my friend was saying, get over the critics in life. There's never been a statue erected to a critic. Get over what has been said about you. It's what you say to yourself and how you show up in life that matters most. And that liberated me from the cave that I was in and allowed me to answer to the calling on my life so I can step up to my greatness. And that word anchors in my mind. Get over it. Your critics don't matter. You matter. That's all you need to focus on.
Woo! Come on now. Come on. Put some hot sauce out there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Great job. Now that's just us. We're saying, let's see, Mr. Jeffrey Edwards.
World-renowned speaker, entrepreneur, and best-selling author, Les Brown, rose from humble beginnings to become a leading broadcast and platform personality, recipient of an Emmy, and dubbed one of the world's top 5 speakers by Toastmasters International. His captivating delivery, incorporating humor, insights, and proven techniques, teaches, inspires, and challenges its viewers to ultimate levels of achievement.
I know something about you, even not knowing you, that you've got greatness within you. You have the ability to do things that you can't even begin to imagine. You have talents and skills in you that you haven't even begun to reach for yet. The ideal situation for a man or woman to die is to have family members praying with them as they cross over. He said, but imagine, if you will, being on your deathbed and standing around your bed, the ghost of the ideas, the dreams, the abilities, the talents given to you by life, and that you, for whatever reason, you never acted on those ideas. You never pursued that dream. You never used those talents. We never saw your leadership. You never used your voice. You never wrote that book. And there they are standing around your bed looking at you with large angry eyes saying, we came to you and only you could have given us life. And now we must die with you forever. The question is, if you died today, what ideas, what dreams, what abilities, what talents, what gifts will die with you? Maybe that's why Jim Rohn said, when the end comes for you, let it find you conquering a new mountain, not sliding down an old one. Maybe that's why Henry David Thoreau said, oh God, to reach the point of death only to realize that you've never lived, only to realize that you've never scraped the surface of your potential. If you want to make your dream become reality, the people that are running at their dreams know that it's possible that you can live your dream, that it's necessary, that you're relentless, that you have a plan of action, that you are creative. See, there are two types of relationships. There are nourishing relationships and toxic relationships. Nourishing relationships, they nourish you. They bring the best out of you. They challenge you. They hold you accountable. They keep you focused. They bring the best out of you. Toxic relationships, they drain you. There's some people that you will never be able to get into business with. Why? Because they know too much about you. And they can't forget that. They can't shake that. You've got to look at your relationships, and Jim Rohn said this, look at the people in your life and ask this question, what is this relationship doing to me? What is it doing to me? Am I growing spiritually, mentally, financially, intellectually? What is it doing to me? If you're a young person, does it put you on the honor roll or get you on the detention list? What is it doing to you? There's a new term in psychiatry called relational illness. There's some people that can make you sick. Well, can I change them? No. It's a full-time job changing yourself. And there's some people that are so negative they can walk into a dark room and begin to develop.
The people that are running after their dream know they're going to have hard times. They keep on running because they're saying within themselves, I'm the one. I'm the one. No matter how bad it is or how bad it gets, I'm going to make it. The people that are running after their dreams are the people that are hungry.
Most people never achieve their goals because they don't know that they don't know and they think they know. Most people are just like Zig, who's I consider the #1 motivational speaker on the planet. He said that most people like the lumberjack whose wood production dropped by 40% because he wouldn't take the time to sharpen his axe. Those of you that are here for the first time, if you want to come back again, I can tell you the veterans who are here and been coming for 40 years or more, those are individuals who spend time working on themselves, developing themselves, expanding their minds. They know, as a man thinketh, so is he. They know in order to have the things tomorrow that others won't have, you've got to be willing to do the things today others won't do, like work on your mind.
And with that kind of courage, with that kind of affirmation and reason to empower me, I got a saying that when life knocks you down, try and land on your back, because if you can look up, you can get up.
All right? The people that are living their dream are finding winners to attach themselves to. The people that are living their dreams are the people that know that if it's going to happen, it's up to them. And they're resolving within themselves, it's not over until I win.
When he talked about having personal growth before you can attain professional achievement, and when he said better selling begins with a better you, that put the focus on the kinds of things that I can do myself in taking charge of my life. And when I do that, everything else falls in place.
Les has the ability to inspire people to pursue their passion, to live their dreams. And whether they're in sales or personnel, or whether they're just a machine operator, it's very, very important that you have some passion for what you're doing. And Les inspires people to have that passion.
For someone like you to be where you are right now, but you're there. And not only are you there for yourself, you're there for your family, and you're there for the community, you're there for the people. And I honor you, and I'm so grateful. Those of you that are here, count it as a blessing, because there are no programs like this that I have seen, and I've been in lots of programs, as I know many of you have too. So count it as a blessing. I'm grateful. I am here to the end, and I'm so grateful. I love you. Thank you so much.
I was quiet in the back row, hands shaking, heart slow. Had a fire in my chest, but no flame. Everybody got opinions, everybody got divisions, but nobody was calling my name. I had stories I was hiding, truth I kept inside like a treasure buried deep in the ground. Then I heard a voice say, son, don't wait. Your voice is meant to shake this town. You don't need permission, you don't need applause. You just need a circle that believes in who you are.
We are hungry to speak, hungry to rise, hungry to tell the truth with fire in eyes. We are hungry to speak, hungry to lead, not just chasing a mic, but chasing destiny.
This ain't a speaking class, this is a family. Of pressure, turning pain to treasure. Every scar becoming strength. Every 2 weeks shopping, every doubt we darken, every voice growing in lane. We don't read from pages, we don't hide in cages, we don't shrink when fear gets loud. We practice, we launch, we teach, we grow, we speak till we own the crowd. When you help another rise, as your voice gets strong. The prodigy effect, now your power's lifelong.
Legend right here. Legend right here, man.
We are hungry to speak, hungry to rise, hungry to lift the room, hungry to electrify, hungry to build, not just chasing success, but chasing fulfill.
27 a month, but the price is small when your voice can change the world for us all. Oh, yeah. If you're tired of shrinking, tired of doubting, tired of hiding in plain sight, if you know there's greatness deep inside you, but you're scared to bring it to light, lean in now, stand up proud. This is where you begin. You don't need to be perfect, you just need to be hungry to win.
Hungry to win.
Got high hopes,
Hungry to speak,
big ropes,
hungry to speak,
pulling dreams from the sky.
hungry to speak,
Strong voice, right choice, we were born to amplify.
hungry to speak,
Millions watching,
hungry to speak,
vault unlocking, summit stage in view.
hungry to speak,
This ain't hype,
this ain't hype,
this is proof
this is proof.
of who you were born to be.
We are hungry to speak.
Thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you put where you are in the world. Once again, this is Mamie Brown's grandbaby boy and Les Brown's proud and joy. John Leslie Brown, a.k.a. Les Brown Jr. Welcome, everyone. We have a special treat. As you know, there's a lot that is happening in the world, and Les Brown has a vision of training 10,000 voices of hope. 10,000 voices of hope. Put the number 10 in your message box if you know the world needs more voices of hope. Yes, yes, yes. We need more voices of hope to reduce poverty, to reduce hopelessness, to decrease the suicide rate. We need more voices of hope. If you still have hope, despite what you see in the news, if you still have hope, despite what you see like sometimes in the economy, if you still have hope, put the number 7 in the comment section. You know that's Les Brown's favorite number. Put the number 7 in the comment section if you still have hope. Yes, hope that your voice can make a difference. Hope that you can distinguish yourself in the marketplace. Hope that no matter how bad it is or how bad it gets, as Les Brown says, I am going to make it. Why? Why am I going to make it? Because I've got faith and I've got hope. Yes, 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 yes. I hope that you tune in today. I hope that you like and share this post because we have a messenger of hope today with us. She is a person that has invested in herself. She is a person that has mastered so many different areas of business. Her IP catalog is out of this world, and she is what I consider a polymath. If you're not familiar with the term polymath, she embodies it, okay? A polymath, that's someone who's not just good at one thing, they're good at multiple things. And in order to be really successful today, massively successful, like unicorn successful, right? Well, you got to be a polymath. You got to be willing to not just learn something and then just coast. No, you have to learn something and then learn something else. I couldn't believe it. If you were tuning in earlier, she went overseas and she learned the language of Norwegian. Okay. Now I thought that was a cruise line.
It is.
I didn't realize it had its own language. So without any further delay, in the comment section, show some love for Dr. Alicia Partee.
Hello. So excited to be here.
Great. We're excited to have you here. So I wanted to tap into your origin story and really talk about, you have a passion for empowering people, for inspiring people in faith-based institutions and corporate institutions as well. So tell us, if you could speak to anyone and make a difference in their lives with your story, who would you speak to?
Yeah. I think the people that I've been called to speak to are those that have something in them that maybe they had given up, or maybe they had been loyal to someone else so long they couldn't pursue their own purpose. That person that needs a second chance, that person who's retired and want to do a second act, that person who needs that bridge to their next. That's who I want to talk to, because a lot of times, I don't know about you guys, but I don't know if you've ever in your next, right? Because we're always becoming. So when you achieve something, because it's good or bad, right? You could have graduated. You could have finished, a doctorate program. You could have whatever it is. It could be positive. It could be negative. Maybe you had a new family. You just got married. Maybe you got divorced. Whatever it is, there's always the next. You always have to become in the next, because we never stay the same. And I am really keen to help those people who want to make it to their next intentionally, and leverage technology to do it. I don't want to forget that part of me.
Yes, yes. So you kind of developed the reputation as the first lady of AI. So I want to hear about this origin story. And there's lots of changing in technology. As you know, Mr. Les
Yes.
Brown, dad, he's
Yes.
always saying that, hey, the one thing that AI cannot replace is your story, but you don't just use AI, you kind of mastered a lot of these AI tools. And I know you teach classes. I want you to talk a little bit about your technological background, even before AI. Talk to us, because you were
Absolutely.
there with me where you saw the shift of the internet, and what
Yes.
inspired you to become a techie.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. So back a long time ago, I worked for a tech company, and believe it or not, I was actually working doing the .com industry. The second data center that was ever built in Silicon Valley, I worked at. I was actually the person to design. I was part of we called it a provisioning team. We would design the networks that would be deployed at major organizations that needed data centers back then. That was pre-cloud and everything. And so I've always loved technology. I became, I have to say this just in case it's for you guys. I don't know about you, but has God ever put you in a place before you were actually qualified to be there? Has God ever opened a door or a window and you didn't know how you got there? That's how I was. I didn't have the degrees and stuff when the door was open. God put me there, and I was able just to adapt. And I got so good at what I did during the .com era. Companies would approach me, and they not only wanted me, they wanted my entire team. So they would put out bucks to get me and my team over, and I got to do some amazing things. But when in 2013, when my husband moved to Norway and his friends told me my life would be easier there, I believed them. And so I thought that I would learn the language and get a job. But I found out it was much harder. How many of you started something and you thought it was going to be easy because you had been so many places, you had done so many things, you were good at all that that you did. You know that old saying, everything you touch turns to gold. You had the Midas touch, but when you got to this new place, you kind of did. It was so unfamiliar that you lost yourself. Well, that was me in Norway. I wanted to belong so bad, and they have something called a simulate. I started to walk like them, talk like them, do the things that they did because I thought that was the way to find belonging. And it wasn't until really one day I woke up and I had to ask myself, who am I? See, I was so busy trying to be what everybody needed to be me to be that I forgot to figure out who I was going to be in this new situation that God put me in. And so it was during there that I actually kicked off a company. Back then it was called Generation Mobility. And actually before that, I opened a private practice, and I found out there were thousands of people out there that were trying to navigate what I now know is called culture shock. Culture shock could be you moving from California to New York. Some of you have moved from the South to the North. Some of you have just moved organizations. You went from for-profit to not-for-profit. You went from not-for-profit to entrepreneurship. And that was me. And so over there, what I did, because I can see gaps and I see patterns. So this was before AI, machine learning. I started to map because everybody I had talked to, I'm talking about maybe 100%, except for students. 100% of the people had some type of culture shock. And I started to use machine learning to map culture shock and how different cultures can move to different places. And of course, it has a different algorithm, but there was something that they had to adjust to and find belonging. And that was really, and it was called, in Norway, they called it people tech. And so then COVID happened, ended up back in America. I thought it was done. You know, you never know. I'm telling you, whatever God has done, there is no story in your life that will be left unused. I'm here to tell you that. Everything that you have gone through, everything that you have experienced, everything will be used, right? And so for His glory, but also for your purpose. And so when I got back, I thought it was over, you know, but reverse culture shock was worse. I walked in a super Target because in Norway, everything's small. I walked into super Target and cried because I had 50 to 100 choices of cereal. And in Norway, I had like 3. You know, so it was the reverse culture shock. And then God showed me, and He said, because I am a licensed marriage and family therapist too. So I studied psychology too. And one of the things that I've learned is William Bridges, he talked about change. Change is inevitable. Hey, you guys, we're all going to experience change. There's nothing you can do it's going to happen. But change is also situational, he said. But transformation comes through that psychological process of what happens after the change. So after I give you a new situation, what you going to do with it? Are you going to transform in it? And God has led me to wonderful people like Les Brown and Les Brown Jr., and I'm going to transform in it. And so that's where the First Lady of AI actually became birthed, because when it started to come out and machine learning, I mean, AI has been around for a while. It's a lot more generative now and things like that, but it's been here. And so I'm not afraid of it. I have seen, like Les said, I remember Encyclopedia Britannica when I used to have to thumb through the pages and write book reports. I remember when the internet come out. Actually, one of the first .com companies I worked at, we were the company that built how AOL billed on the phone bill. If you guys don't know AOL, that's okay. Google it. You can figure it out. It's one of the first online companies. And I went all the way through Google, and people thought Google was evil. I remember my grandmother didn't use the dishwasher when I bought her a dishwasher because she was so used to what she wanted to do. So when this new AI tool came out in a form of ChatGPT, was one of the first ones, I knew that it had to be stewarded. It wasn't anything to fear. And I knew that this was our moment. This is our moment. We talk about on this campus being a possibilitarian, huh? And so it's necessary for you to use the technology that's handed for you. If I can just for a brief moment tell you about Joseph in the Bible, right? If you don't know him, Joseph was a man. His brothers threw him in a pit. He didn't have his code anymore. He ended up in a foreign country in Egypt, and he had to use foreign tools. I'm sure he had to learn a foreign language, but he was put in charge of the kingdom. And because he stewarded where he was, the tools that was given to him, the language that was given to him, he was able to save a nation, his nation. He was able to do it. And so this tool that we have is used for stewardship. I was actually able to I have a patent pending LLM that predicts culture shock. I haven't been able to test it as much because it's very expensive to test. But let me tell you, this is not about using AI right now. John Wesley knows, we talked about it. It's about owning it. And so that's how the First Lady of AI, that's what I'm committed to. It's human-centered systems amplified or powered by AI. AI will never take our place. You do not have to be afraid. I saw a robot walking down the street. It fell off the curve. I was like, do you need help? So it can't take our place. So anyway, that's who I am. That's how it came to be. A little bit of my story.
Wow, that is fantastic. You shared so much there, and we're going to unpack that. Make sure that you comment really quickly. Tell people where they can find you. We're going to be right back on the other side of this brief commercial break, but there's a lot of things in there. You got your own LLM. For those that don't know, that's a large language model. You worked in one of the second data facilities. Now everybody's like, oh, you got to get a data. Well, you were there at like the second one, and you also remember when your grandmother didn't want to use the the dishwasher. That's the devil, Yes. So, and the concept of culture shock. So that's very powerful. We'll be back right after this with Dr. Alicia. We are going to unpack it. Make sure you like and share this. A powerful conversation with the First Lady of AI. And another thing you said, which is powerful, we're going to talk about, is that everything that God put in you, nothing will be unused. I love that. We'll be back right after this.
You have something special. You have greatness in you. Hello, I'm Les Brown. February is my birthday month, and I celebrate all month. I've decided that I'm going to do an in-person event at the Marriott World Center in Orlando. Now, I want you to go to lesbrown.com now and get your tickets. It's going to be an experience where we're going to teach you how to master the mic, how to begin to have events, and how to speak virtually as well as on the stage, and be able to make more money than you can ever begin to imagine. How to begin to bring the best out of people and also yourself, and how to begin to help your income soar to new heights. It's February the 25th and the 26th. Go to lesbrown.com now. I'm going to be there in person. Look out. It's my birthday month. I'm going to be hungry to get to you and teach you how to master the mic. Bye for now.
Thing that I learned from my mentor, Mr. Brown, is that people, if you help them create a larger vision for themselves, then they can accomplish more, because everyone is here to produce more. And I've had the opportunity to travel and spend time with Mr. Brown, and I've seen when he asks the question, can you do more? Everyone always says yes.
I have to tell you all, my experience with Les Brown recently was amazing. This coaching session that I just had with him, I mean, just bam, he just landed it. It was so strong. It was so me. It was such a great story. He laid it out so perfectly. His brilliance is so obvious.
My name is Raymond Aaron, New York Times top 10 best-selling author and professional speaker. This video is about my amazing friend, Les Brown. Les Brown, voted one of the top 5 speakers alive today.
Hello, this is Dr. Shirley Davis and the 2022 Golden Gavel Award winner. I'm also sharing this award with my mentor of 21 years, my speech coach and my friend, Mr. Les Brown. Les has been so instrumental in helping me to truly get a larger vision for myself, to help me to shift my paradigm, to step out and to grow my wings as I jumped on the way down, and to be successful as I am today.
Hi, this is Jay Abraham, and you probably know me from my work growing businesses around the world in a vast spectrum of industries. But what you don't know is that my whole career has been based on my brand image. And my brand image has been massively enhanced by the work I've done with Les Brown. You think of Les as a very, very world-class
this gentleman,
speaker, motivator.
This guy, we have known each other for a long time. He is literally one of the living legends inside of our business. Came up with Jim Rohn, came up with Dennis Waitley, came up with Brian Tracy, came up with Og Mandino and with Zig Ziglar. And he's still crushing today like he's been for decades. Please give a huge welcome. Get on your feet and welcome your friend and mine, Mr. Les Brown. There he is. My brother. How are you? Oh, man, you look so good.
Thank you so very much.
This is my first time I'm seeing him in a while.
Yes.
Give it up. Les Brown,
It's
everybody.
been a while. Let the record show. I want to call my son up, John Leslie. Give him a round of applause. And my daughter, Dr. Ona Brown, she's a coach. Give her a round of applause, please. And say hello to my grandson, Honor. Come up and wave at him, Honor. Give him a round of applause. Wave at him, yeah. How many of you have children? Raise your hands, please. Barrett, you may be seated. Yes. All right, I want to share something with you right now. I want you to shake someone's hand on your right and left, look in the eyes and say, you have greatness in you. Do that right now, please. Do it somebody else, please. And the reason I say that, most of you are too old to know when I started out in network marketing, it's Holiday Magic, Amway, and Herbalife, way back during the day. And the reason I say that, you have greatness in you. That Horace Mann said something that I agree with very much, that really had an impact on me. He said, we should be ashamed to die until we've made some major contribution to humankind. How many of you agree with that? Raise your hands. When I think about my life, being born in a poor section of Miami, Florida called Liberty City, an abandoned building with my twin brother, Wesley, and we were put in foster care, and we were ultimately adopted. I heard my friend from Germany talking about people in their 40s. This is my mother who adopted us. I say that God took me out of my biological mother's womb and placed me in the heart of my adopted mother. She was 46. And the story has my birth mother said, will you take good care of my boys? And she said, yes. They'll never go to bed hungry. There will always be a roof over their head. And I will always protect them. And so she took us in at 46. I read a quote today that grabbed me, saw it. Said, children live with a heavy burden of thinking about what their parents gave up for them to become who they are. She was 46. And then she took in 5 other children. I always say that God took me out of my biological mother's womb and placed me in the heart of my adopted mother. And the reason I'm sharing this with you, this Les Brown that you now see, I did not know he existed. How many of you have had a turning point in your life? Raise your hands, please. Turning point. The reason I said you have greatness in you, I know that. When you look at Wesley now, my twin brother, he's my hero. He was a combat soldier, served in Vietnam, Purple Heart. He's on the left. We're eating sugar cane. Anybody ever had sugar cane before? We ate sugar cane. And nobody looking at that picture would ever think that I would be doing what I'm doing now. And one of the most important things that, as we look at ourselves, look at our goals and dreams, is, I want you to write this down, take care of yourself. You got to take care of yourself because you got to give away a lot. How many of you know that to be true? Because there are people that you're going to be talking to and they have a conversation going on in their head. And so when you speak, you give them hope, and there's hope in the future that gives you power in the present. Ona, I want you to talk about taking care of yourself.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's necessary that you pour into yourself. Let me hear you say pour into yourself. Yeah, say it with some energy. Pour into yourself. I remember when my dad was diagnosed with prostate cancer, and they gave him 3 to 5 years to live and told him he was going to be leaving this thing called life. And we were challenged as a family. We were in the eye of the storm. Has anyone ever been in the eye of the storm? And we were working on getting our mind right. You know how you have to work on your mind and pouring into his mind and creating a place for healing. Let me say healing. And during that time, he was bedridden and he was dealing with a lot of pain. It was very challenging for us. And I remember wondering to myself, how is he going to do this? The person that pours into everyone else, the person that gives out to everyone else. When he was in the eye of the storm, it was interesting how a lot of the phone calls and a lot of the people that reached out slimmed down. It was a handful of people. I remember Jim Rohn reached out to us and he said, listen, anything he needs, let me know. I'm here. Here's all my numbers. And he had that Southern drawl, and he was just as loving and kind, and it was supportive. And so during that time, I said to Dad, I said, we got to work on you. Organic juices and vegetables and pouring into him, listening to powerful messages and doing everything we had to do to feed life to the cells. And during that time, he said to me, Ona, I need you to come into the room. I need to confide in you about something. I said, Dad, you can talk to me about anything. What is it? He said, well, I've been eavesdropping on your phone calls. I said, is that right? He said, yeah. I said, and why would you do that? He said, because I was bored and I didn't have nothing else to do. I said, is that right? He said, yes. He said, but as a result of me being nosy, I made an amazing discovery. You, Ona, are a powerful coach. You're a powerful speaker. You're just using the telephone as your microphone. I said, what you talking about, Willis? He said, no, you uplift people, you encourage them, and you help them to take their lives to the next level. You can do what I'm doing. I said, no, I can't. He said, yes, you can. I said, no, I can't. How many have ever fought for our limitations? Repeat after me. If I fight for my limitations, I may just get to keep them. And so I had to realize that I was fighting for my limitations. And this is when he tricked me. He said, you know what? Because he knew I wasn't going to back down. He said, maybe you're not a speaker. Maybe you're not a coach. You're just using the telephone as your microphone. He said, but you can tell a great story. I said, I do tell a pretty good story now. He said, but will you be willing to just come on stage and just tell a story? You ain't got to speak or nothing. I said, okay, I'll come on stage and tell a story, but I'm not speaking. Duh. I still can't believe he tricked me with that. And so that was the beginning stages of me being able to get out of my way, to get out of my comfort zone. And that's what's necessary for you. And it's also necessary that you honor yourself. Let me hear you say, honor yourself. Yes, when I say that, it's like taking care of who you are. Because you can't pull anything, repeat after me, you can't pull anything out of an empty bag. So you are your greatest commodity. And how you're pouring into yourself, how you're nurturing yourself, there are going to be times when you feel like throwing in the towel. There are going to be days when you feel like giving up. There are going to be times when life comes at you and hits you with things that you can't anticipate. And what's going to hold you in the game, what's going to keep you in the pocket, what's going to give you that ability to sustain. As Uncle Eric says, it's easy to start, it's harder to last. What's going to help you to last is how you take care of you, as we heard earlier. So let me hear you say, I'm willing to take care of myself. Yeah, I'm willing to honor who I am. And that's necessary, ladies and gentlemen, as you're growing to the next level of your greatness and your power.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. You can do better than that for my daughter. Come on, it's her birthday. It's her birthday today, so happy birthday. Let's sing happy birthday to her. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ona. Happy birthday to you. Give her a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you know this is a special time in life? You know, there's a movie called Touch with Denzel Washington. He said there are moments in life, there are before this and there's after this, and after this, nothing will ever be the same again. How many have ever had that kind of experience? Raise your hands. I never forget when I was in the 5th grade, I was labeled educable mentally retarded and put back from the 5th grade to the 4th grade, and I failed again in the 8th grade. And they labeled me educable mentally retarded. And then in the 11th grade, I met someone who had very much a personality like Eric Worre, Mr. Leroy Washington. He said, young man, go to the front of the room and work this problem out for me. I said, I can't do that, sir. Why not? I said, I'm not one of your students. I'm here looking for MacArthur Stevens. He said, do what I'm asking you to do anyhow. I said, I can't, sir. And the other students started laughing, saying, he's Leslie. He's got a twin brother, Wesley. Wesley's smart. He's DT. And he asked, what's DT? He's the dumb twin. And he looked at me and I agreed. I said, I am, sir. And he came from behind his desk and he said, don't you ever say that again. Someone's opinion of you does not have to become your reality. That was a turning point. How people live their lives is a result of the story they believe about themselves. And when you speak to them, one-on-one, small groups, and large groups, what you do is, and I want you to write this down, distract, dispute, and inspire. You distract them from the story that they have bought into as a result of their environment, because of the things they have experienced, the conversations they heard between the ages of 0 and 7. That when you speak, you distract them from that story, their self-explanatory style, as psychologists say. And when you present yourself to them, your lived experiences that ChatGPT and Claude cannot replace, your lived experience, that human essence of who you are, the things that you have overcome, and you take them to a place in themselves that they can't go by themselves. And as a result, you dismantle their current belief system and inspire them to become a pencil in the hand of God and start writing a new chapter with their lives. Shake someone's hand on your right and left and say, it's your time. Do it now, please.
It's your time. You know who I'm talking about. You. It's time to leave the stage behind and be real. And there's nothing real about what you're doing if you're lying to yourself. Don't you want to be happy?
We got a very special celebrity author with us today, best-selling author John Leslie Brown.
Recently named one of the top 40 speakers under the age of 40 in America, John Leslie Brown knows how to deliver every time.
He is so smart.
When we get stuck in the same place, when we get human will, when we get stagnant and share jobs. I'm here for a reason. This side of the room. The human will. That force unseen. The offspring of a deathless soul.
I am happy to join with you
today. You away into any goal.
And that's what really ultra motivated me, and he really helped me to speak from my heart and then not be afraid to like be all up in, that was like his energy is one of the most incredible things.
I can see me at the top. I can see me at the top. Doing nothing but
Achieving at the top.
In order to make it today, you have to remain on the cutting edge. Now I'm asking you this question. You need to look at the relationships in your life and ask them, say, hold on, are they on the cutting edge or just on the edge of their couch? And remain on the cutting edge.
John Leslie Brown is one of the most energetic speakers I've ever seen.
This is Les Brown Jr. I was telling him I saw him at a convention on the stage speaking when he was, I think, 16. Yes. And he had that audience right in the palm of his hand. Daddy taught him very well. Very well.
speaking passionately to no one. All right, let me say that again. This is Les Brown's baby boy, Mamie Brown's grandbaby boy, and I don't know where you are in the world, but we want to know. We are here with our special guest, Dr. Alicia Partee, and we are excited. We hope that you are enjoying today's session. You got some powerful clips from Les Brown, some powerful clips from Dr. Ona Brown. It's a powerful message from Dr. Alicia Partee, who is with us today. And before we took that break, there was a lot that we touched on. So I want to, first of all, let me just say this. We launched a cooperation, not a competition, because my mentor taught me, Ms. Partee, that competition is a disease. Okay?
Absolutely.
Yes, competition is a disease. Bernie Dorman, the founder of CEO Space, when he said competition is a disease, I didn't know how to deal with that. I'm like, no, isn't competition supposed to be good? But really, cooperation is always more powerful. Competition is destructive, but cooperation is powerful. I love what President Xi said earlier. He said, let's lead with mutual respect, peaceful coexistence, and win-win cooperation, right? I love that. And when we talk about cooperation, there's something that you participated in that we launched. We did a 60 Seconds to Greatness cooperation, as I'll call it, Ms. Partee. And in this 60 Seconds to Greatness cooperation, you actually got first place. So
wow.
Congratulations, the first Hungry to Speak winner of the 60 Seconds to Greatness Hungry to Speak Challenge, Dr. Partee. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes. So we're pulling this up now. This is you. You had 718 votes. And so people came in. They voted from around the world. This is what Miss LaDanya had to say. Her speech was incredibly uplifting and inspiring. Despite battling, she continues to pursue her goals with so much strength and beauty. Hearing her story was a reminder that resilience, faith, and determination can carry you through even the hardest of moments. Wow. Ms. Landon said she carries herself with grace while still being relatable and real. Megan says Alicia has calming strength that makes you feel safe and motivated at the same time. I love that. Yes, Aaron said her message resonates because it's rooted in truth, growth, and resilience. Kathy said her words feel real because they came from lived experience and heart. Dr. Partee, how do you feel when you're hearing these comments people are saying?
Very humble, because sometimes we don't, actually, I mean, almost in tears, because you don't realize the power of your story. The word of the testimony will set people free. And sometimes we're afraid to tell our story because we think people are going to look down on us. But we need to tell our story so that someone can be free.
Yes. So let's look at the story that you told.
Can't hear it, though.
Can you hear it?
No,
Could
can't
you hear
hear
it on
it.
your end, Dr. Partee?
I did not.
You did not? Okay. Well, next time, say something. Speak up. You know how we do. All right, let me figure
I did. Oh, you didn't hear. Sorry.
Oh, 'cause
I said,
I can hear it on my end. Let's try this again.
okay.
Okay, everybody
Okay.
put the name in the comment section. Partee, Partee. Okay, like Partee. You will remember her voice, and we're going to get back into some of the powerful things you said during the interview. Let me figure out to make sure that when I share that, okay, I will. Let's try that then. Let's do it with a little boom boom. All right, let's do it this way. Okay. And
I am Dr. Alicia Partee,
I can
pastor,
hear. Good.
therapist, executive, the first lady of AI. But before any of that, I was a woman.
Okay.
To stay whole. See, there were rooms where they wanted me to be smaller, voices that said I had to choose one, the church or the boardroom, the therapist or the pastor. Pick your lane, dim your light, assimilate or be dismissed. But I refused to. And then a couple weeks ago, a nurse called me. You have lymphoma. I'm sorry. The next day, I was supposed to defend my own dissertation. My book was 30 days from being published, and the first Lady of AI had just launched. I cried, I prayed, and I kept it moving. And the next day, they did call me doctor, not because I'm extraordinary, because I knew who I was. See, I was already whole, and that's what I want to give leaders now. Not motivation, not another personality test, a foundation. So when that call comes, and it will come, you're not starting from a broken place because you're already whole. You're already building without leaving a part of yourself at the door. And when you know who you are and whose you are, you do not just survive hard seasons, you build through them. That was 1 minute. Where's my stop button?
Can't hear you.
okay. I said, first of
Now.
all, we have to let that breathe for a minute. Oh, wow. Just got to let that breathe. So let's dive in there, and then we'll get back to. So thank you very much. You got more votes than anyone in the competition. Over 700 people voted for your speech, and wow. Can you talk to us a little bit about what you shared in that video?
Yeah. So, you know how life is going. And actually, let me just ask you guys a question even before we talk about it. What's your definition of loyalty? Because this season in my life kind of led me to kind of define that. And what I talked about in that video was I was on a trajectory. I don't know about you, but I planned my life, right? I have a plan. I have a backup plan. I have a backup plan to the backup plan. And it was very close to me after 3 years. It was a very close time for me to finish my doctorate. And I was super excited and nervous. I was going to defend, but I had a year before, just I had been in and out of the doctor's office, didn't know what was going on. But no one in my family ever had, we'll call it the little C. So that wasn't even in the back of my mind. So on February 18th in the morning when I got the call, and the nurse said to me, "Oh, you have lymphoma." I didn't know what it was. I knew it was cancer, but I didn't know what lymphoma was. "I'm sorry. We'll be contacting you with what to do next." I was caught off guard. It was a blow. It was a blow that, if I have to look back, I'm sure I walked like a zombie to my husband. And because when I was walking, I remember him saying, "What's wrong? Did something happen to your mom? What's wrong? What's wrong?" And I just finally said, "I have lymphoma." And I cried like I've never cried before. I wailed. And I felt, and I'm just being honest, that in that moment, God spoke to me. It's like he touched me. And I felt like I always related to like my boys. I had 2 boys who very good at football, running backs who could pivot on a dime, catch a ball and run a goal. And I remember I felt after that touch, I felt a pivot in me that I will live and not die, that I will thrive. And a fight came in me. And the next day, even though my husband was like, you don't have to do it. You don't have to. And I was like, I am. I defended. They did call me doctor. They after collaborated. But even more so, 2 days later, he said, "We can cancel this trip."
Okay, so I think your microphone went out for a little
because
bit.
of you guys. Okay.
Oh,
Can
you're
you hear
back
me?
now. Yep, we can hear you
Okay.
now.
Okay. Okay, so I don't know where I left off, but I'll tell you I was going to cancel. My husband offered me to cancel a trip to go to Atlanta to an AI conference, and I said I didn't want to stop my life. So I ended up at this conference in Atlanta, this AI conference with thousands of people, and Les Brown came on stage. And I have to say, I'm ashamed to say that I heard of Les Brown before, but I didn't know a lot about him. But my mom did, but I didn't. But on this stage, this man, this extraordinary man said, I believe there's somebody in this audience who has cancer. And if that's you, take down my email address and email me. I promise you, before he can finish his next 5-minute speech, I had already emailed him. But that wasn't it. We were walking around. I found him. I think it was John Wesley actually who was with him by the hallway, by the elevator. And I told him again, and he made sure I had it. But the amazing thing in this is, and when I heard Dr. Ona's message, when she talked about cancer and ghosting, people cancer ghost you. When you have cancer, people who wanted to invest in you walk away. People who said they love you, maybe they don't have the capacity to hold you. And I don't know what you're going through and what maybe somebody you were the one checking on everybody. And right now you need somebody to check on you. And there's just nobody there. And you don't know who's there because you feel like you're ghosted. But God always has an angel. And I promise you, this family came as that. And so it gave me meaning. It gave me a place to live authentically and to share my story and not be ghosted. And so though I am still going through it, I just had a PET scan last Thursday. I am waiting for the results. Let me tell you something about waiting. Waiting is hard. Being in limbo is hard. How many of you like applied for a job and you just waiting to hear from it? Maybe you had a test and you're waiting to hear the results. Maybe you did a pitch for investment. Maybe you put your book out and you're wondering if it's going to be a bestseller. I tell you, wait with expectation. Wait like it's coming. Think as though it is. Think as though it were, the Bible says, and just hold on to it because that's what I'm doing. I'm living each day. Yes, the little C still exists. Yes, I go to MD Anderson on September 1st to get a second opinion, and they specialize in what I have, but it will not stop me. I will leave a legacy, and I will just continue to encourage all that come into my sphere of influence to do the same. Don't let life stop you. I don't care what you hear. AI, cancer, you can't do it. Your business idea is not good. Whatever it is, I tell you, what God has put in you, He will finish. He will finish. And every tear that you've cried, He has bottled every one. He knows the number of hairs on your head, and He will finish what He started in you.
Yes. Wow. Wow. So
Can't hear you.
Okay. Good. Yeah. You should be able to hear me. Yes. Yes. Okay. If you can hear me out there tuning in, put one in the comment section or something. Right. Let me make sure.
Not yet.
Dr. Partee, you still can't hear me? It should be working. All right. Let me see something here. Okay. Can you all hear me in the comment section? Please let me know. All righty. Can you hear? Yes or no? Okay. All right. Well, I can see your comments if you put them up there that you can tune in and let me hear. We will be back right after this short break. Thank you so much for tuning in wherever you are. Okay.
One thing that I learned from my mentor, Mr. Brown, is that people, if you help them create a large...
Let me tell you something. What people think about you and the possibilities for your dream is none of your business. That's their business. It's possible. I can have my dream. I can get what I want. I must be creative and never give up.
You are an unparalleled motivational preacher. And I use that word very intentionally. You have a way of conveying a message with such chills inspiring, goosebump giving power. It's really, really extraordinary to witness, and becomes all that much more powerful knowing that you didn't start there, that wasn't sort of naturally, your beginning.
Repeat after me, please. No matter how bad it is, or how bad it gets, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. It's not over until I win. You've got that right. What fears that I'm allowing to imprison me, that's keeping me from breaking out, that's keeping me from living up to my true potential, that's keeping me from really being happy? What's keeping me from controlling my destiny?
Because in order to do something you've never done, you've got to become someone you've never been. And you got to have a mentor who's experienced, who's been there, done that, because you can't see the picture when you're in the frame.
And ladies and gentlemen, as a result of stretching out, of acting on my dream, and I don't know what that dream is for you, I can tell you that it's possible. No one could have convinced me that after just over 6 years, I would have my own book entitled Live Your Dreams. Just over 6 years, I would have 5 specials on public television. Just over 6 years, I've done motivational speaking for AT&T, Procter & Gamble, McDonald's Corporation, Xerox, IBM. Just over 6 years. I'm saying to you, your dream is possible. Whatever you want to do, March 4th. This is Mrs. Mamie Brown's baby boy, Wesley Calvin Brown, saying it's been a plum-pleasing pleasure as well as a privilege. Thank y'all here. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we are back. We are back. To all my possibilitarians around the world, if you are ready to hear and learn from Dr. Alicia Partee, legacy and protege of Les Brown, the world's #1 motivational speaker. She says so much. When we talked to her earlier, I had to take a break and the fire department came in and just cooled off my hard drive. So we're going to be talking more about that, but here's some tips for you. Nowadays, it is important to focus. Put focus in your message box. Put focus in your message box. How many of you all know, yes, Les Brown is right. You have greatness in you. Yes. You have greatness in you. When you get up in the morning and you look in the mirror, I don't want you to deal with any negative internal conversation. I was scrolling the other day and someone said something and it just stood out to me. It was a little heavy, but it stood out to me. It said, you deserve to be successful more than anybody else on the planet. Wow, think about that. You deserve to be successful more than anybody else on the planet. I want you to say that. Matter of fact, Partee, Miss Partee, go ahead and say that. Say it. Say, I deserve to be successful.
But I can't hear you.
You still cannot hear me? Okay, that's on your end. They can hear me out there. All right, there it said focus. So
Okay. I
You go hop
cannot hear
out and
you.
hop back in, and we'll try to make it so you can hear us again. Okay. So yes, you deserve to be successful more than anyone else on the planet. You deserve it. You deserve it. Yes, yes, yes. You deserve it to be successful more than anyone else on the planet. People know that Les Brown won an Emmy, but they don't know that he won an Emmy for the series called I Deserve. I deserve. And you deserve. I want you to say that. You deserve. Okay? You deserve to be successful. You deserve to be wealthy. You deserve to have powerful relationships in your life. Yes, Nas Jackson said, Jack Cake says, I deserve to be successful more than anyone else on the planet. Yes, yes, yes. You deserve it. You deserve it. Guess what? You know why you deserve it? Because you were made in the image and likeness of God. Because infinite intelligence empowered you with more than you can ever imagine. There's brilliance in your fingerprint. There's brilliance in your voice print. There's brilliance in your voice. Yes, yes, I deserve to be a great father. Sometimes you get a little concerned. Are there any parents out there? If there's any parents out there tuning in, and sometimes there's not really a rule book or a guide. I remember after I became a father, I got 3 books on parenting in the mail from my dad. I thought that was so unique and so sweet. Like, here, learn about this, because sometimes as a parent, you just don't know what you don't know. And I'm so grateful you all saw, for those that have been tuning in, my son speaking on stage in New York in front of a sold out crowd. And you deserve to be happy. You deserve to be happy. For those that are single out there, you deserve to be in love. Anybody single in the message box, put love out there. Say, hey, I might not be in a loving relationship yet, but I've got one coming from me. Yes, you deserve it. And we are tuned in. We've got one of our students here from the Hungry to Speak program. But first of all, if you are really serious about going to the next level, as Ms. Partee was talking about earlier, I want you to put the word summit in your message box. If you're on Instagram or YouTube, put the word summit. Even if you're on LinkedIn, we'll have our team follow up. We are having a virtual summit August 9th from 2 to 6. How many of you all know that attention spans nowadays can be very small and very short? But what if 240 minutes could transform your life? 240 minutes. What if it could transform your business? 240 minutes. That's how long the summit is. August 9th, coming up in just a few days. Ms. Partee, can you hear me now? Okay, maybe not yet. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Sorry. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now
I can hear you.
All righty, fantastic. So,
I can hear you.
Great. So I love some of the things you said, and you went by them so fast. I want us to dive a little deeper now, okay? And I want to first talk about the concept, one of the concepts that you talked about. Well, one of the things, thank you for being vulnerable about the little C and sharing that story. And to find out news about the little C, like the day before you're supposed to be getting your doctorate degree, that is quite a quagmire, right? But I don't want people who are tuning in, who might be watching you or listening to you for the first time, to define you based off of dis-ease, right? I remember one of my friends, for a long time, she was unfortunately diagnosed with breast cancer. And I hadn't seen her for a while, and we were driving in the car, and I got a phone call. You know how nowadays the phone number of who's calling, or she called me or something. I was dialing her phone to find it for her. And I saved her name. I saved it as Ariel breast cancer in my phone. And I was so embarrassed because I knew her before she had the little C. And for some reason in my mind, I allowed that to define it, because, and then you know what I did? I switched it before she got the car. I said, Ariel breast cancer, pray for breast cancer, right? I added a little switch on it. But at the end of the day, like you said, sometimes people ghost you when they're not feeling well. Maybe they don't have the words to say to be there for you, or maybe it makes them sad to
Yes.
think about what you might be dealing with. But before we get to
Yes.
that, we'll come back to that at the end. So if you're tuning in and you're watching, as a matter of fact, make sure you put in the comment section where you are in the world. If you know someone that is overcoming a health illness, even if they're a high achiever like Miss Partee is, make sure that you tell them to tune in right now. But really, the one word that I didn't hear from you, which you obviously are, you're really a leader. Ms. Partee, you are a leader. You are a
Mhm.
leader in the faith industry
Mhm.
as the first
Mhm.
lady of a beautiful church, but you're also a leader in tech.
Mhm.
So, really quickly, talk to me, especially when you were in the like one of the first data centers. What's
Mhm.
your definition of leadership?
So it's interesting because I have to tell you that that has evolved over time. When I first became a leader, my goal was to meet every KPI, every goal that was ever given to me. So if you gave me a goal, I saw myself as a leader. I was a leader when I could accomplish that goal. I'm gonna tell you the danger in that in a second. And I did. I became good. You put a goal in front of me, I'm going to hit it. And so much so that they had asked me, I managed a Cantonese team without even speaking the language. And on that team, I loved it actually. And I hit every single goal. But I had a mentor and he reached back. He says, you know what? You can implement any project, you can hit any goal, but you leave a lot of collateral damage. How many of you have just fought so hard to make something happen and you look back and the people behind you dead, barely breathing, but they're the very people that you needed to get that goal done? It was at that time, those words, I will never forget it. That was like over 20 years ago. And I said I wouldn't be that anymore, that people are not there for you to, not, and I wasn't using them, but they're people. They're human beings. And so I feel like I really became a leader when I understood that I can give strategic direction and I can lead people towards a goal, but they may need some support. They may need some scaffolding. And the leader can look out on their team and say, you know what? That person is good in this area, but we can a little, less, not as strong in another area. Let me put them there. Let me be strategic about how I place people. Let me get to know people and what's going on in their life, and if I can be of support in any way on the way to the goal. And you know what? I still met the goals. I first became a leader when I was like 20 years old. They put me over a team, and when I started, if I can say this, when I started in corporate, if we were tardy 3 times or absent 3 times, we would be fired. And so I became very, of course, I wasn't going to be tardy. I had perfect attendance for years. So when I first became a leader, I was the one firing people. And again, like I said, you're not a leader just because you can lead people to a goal. Can you support them in getting there? Can you hold them when they need it? Can you give them permission to live a balanced life? Can you show them how? I am just out here on vacation showing people that are on my teams, how do you live with disease, still do what you called to do, disease, still do what you called to do, but still choose you. And I think I became a leader when I did that. And then after that, and I'm still learning to be a leader. I don't think I'll ever make it. I think I will always continue to evolve. But when I learned to become the same person in every room, when I stopped being an imposter, having imposter syndrome, when I stopped always code switching, it didn't mean that I didn't not make adjustments to enter different rooms, but I understand that you either take all of me or you don't want any of me. And I'll say this and then I'll stop. I only learned to understand the capacity of the room. You would never pour a gallon of milk into an 8-ounce glass. And so I understood that when I enter a room, I only pour what's acceptable and what the person or the room can handle. Doesn't mean I dim whom I am. It means I adjust to the capacity that the person can take. That's a leader.
Wow. Wow. So you have you became a
Oh,
leader
what's
at an
happening?
early age. Okay.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you. It's definitely you. All right.
I
Someone out
can't
there.
hear you.
Absolutely. All righty. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. So she said a lot there. And I want us to unpack some of that. Wow. So let's see. Okay. Can you hear
Let's
me
see.
now?
Nope, I still
Okay.
can't. Let me
How
get around
about
and
that
see, but
again?
I can't hear you.
Okay. All right.
I don't know what happens.
If those, yeah, for those tuning in, she will be back. She will be back. All righty. Go ahead and all righty. All right. So let's unpack. Here's what I want to share with you all today, based off of what she said. Okay, let me just tell her and hop back in. Okay, back in. Okay. So I think that she covered something that is key. She talked about collateral damage when it comes to leadership. Collateral damage. And I was talking with one of my team members the other day, and they talked about this concept, which I really want to dive in a little deeper with Miss Partee when she hops in. How many of you all know that leadership is important? Just put leadership or leader. Put that. As a matter of fact, because sometimes I try to make it shorter so you could actually write it quick. Just put ship. SHIP. Put ship in there. I wrote a book called The Ship is Real on leadership. So put ship in the comment section if you know that leadership is important. And we are with the First Lady of AI, Dr. Alicia Partee. She is a phenomenal. She actually started in the tech industry working in like the second data center ever assembled, which is incredible. She talked about the concept of encyclopedias and everything. Okay, Miss Partee, are you there?
I am, yes.
All right. It looks like when I make you full screen and I hop out and hop back on, you might not be able to hear me. So if that happens again, just hop out and just hop back in. Okay.
Okay, will
I
do.
was just talking a bit about your background, and you talked about leadership, specifically that leadership was not just about meeting KPIs, and that you would work really hard to get these key performance indicators done and on time, but you were leaving a lot of collateral damage in the way. And so talk a little bit more about that collateral damage in leadership. Thank you, Ms. Dana Stewart, for putting leadership on the screen. I see you. Okay, yes, Ms. Oleowola. Hello, thank you. Say hi to them. Say hi to them, Ms. Partee.
Hello, everybody. Good to see you. I can't see all the names, but glad you're here.
Donald Tolson, hello
Hi,
from the
Donald.
Speak class. Yes, thank you so much. Your comments, your
Tina.
emojis are very useful. So talk a little bit because, and this is what I would like for you. I want to challenge you to give a brief speech on what can be considered transactional leadership. Okay. The first stage of leadership, transactional leadership, and
Go ahead.
how it feels to follow a transactional leader and why transactional leader leaves a lot of collateral damage. So that's your topic right now, transactional leadership. Okay. And then
Yeah.
I'm going to come back. I'm going to come after you, right? Everybody put ship in the comment sections, no matter where you are. We're going to do a motivational relay. Going to hit this speech together. So I'm going to, after you hit transactional leadership, I'm going to come in and I'm going to come in with transformational leadership. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So we're going to go from transactional leadership to transformational, but I want you to set up that transformational to me too. Okay. So set that up. So you could do a lead in and you could touch on that a little bit and do the difference. Then I'll come back. And then together on the last one, we'll tag team on technological leadership and some of the systems tools. All right.
You're messing with me today.
Yes. So from the top, ladies and gentlemen, in your comment section, I want you to get your hundreds out, your hearts out, your emojis ready. Put some fires in the comment section. Put the word ship no matter where you are. And give it up for the First Lady of AI, Alicia, Dr. Alicia Partee.
Yes. Listen, we live in if you don't mind, just if you could just give me a moment. We live in a society where we make transactions every day. We have debit cards, credit cards, you can use Apple Pay, and so many other things. And so we're so used to now things being instant. See, back in the day, we had to use checks and cash, but now you can just flash your phone and instantly you don't make a connection with the person that's helping you out. You don't make a connection around you. And how many of you know sometimes in leadership, it can feel that way? Sometimes in leadership, you could be so focused on completing the transaction, if you know what I'm saying. You can be so responsible, so excellent at what you do, committed to make it across that goal line. They call you dependable. You get awards because you're able to come and make every goal that they set for you. You are praised for that. People become loyal to that because they want to be praised for it too. Yeah. But the problem is not the qualities that the leader has, because those are good qualities that they have, but they leave a lot of collateral damage. Have you ever led somebody and you got across the finish line and you celebrated and you did your best and you look back? There was nobody with you. You saw somebody over there. They're barely breathing. This person is on an oxygen tank. Nobody want to be your friend anymore. Nobody want to be on your team because you met the goal, but you lost a human. You met the goal, but you couldn't. The people couldn't relate to you. You celebrated. The transaction went ding ding, but everything else was dead and quiet. So there was nobody there to celebrate with you. But you want to be that leader that can move from transactional to transformational. Then when someone puts you in a situation to meet a goal, you have to stop. Take inventory of who's with you. Find out what they need so that you can all go together. Go ahead, John Leslie.
Ooh. You met the goal, but lost the human. Dr. Alicia Partee. And the reason why it's important that we don't do that is because we are not machines. We are not like some little goal. No. We were made in the image and likeness of the ultimate creator, of infinite intelligence.
Yes.
And the reason what makes us different than machines, what makes us different is that our spirit and our soul is the utmost irrepeatable technology. And so when you look behind you and you realize that the people who you care about and who care about you aren't with you, when you look behind you and you realize that you talk to someone and make them feel like you couldn't see them, that you talk to someone or you ignored someone and that you felt like they were disconnected from you, when you look behind you and you look and say, I don't want to be a transactional leader anymore. I want to win with a team. When you look behind you and say, okay, I don't care where I'm going, but I know I'm not going by myself, so I cannot be transactional. When you look behind you and just imagine seeing your day ones. That's the people who was with you from day one. Just imagine if instead of replacing the team when they messed up, you cultivated the team and you helped them transform. I've got news for you. Leadership, there are different types. And transactional leadership is the lowest form. With our community, we try to make sure we know everyone's story, know everyone's gift, know everyone's core message, because I will refuse to build something with Les Brown's name that treats you like just some type of customer, like just some type of number to help pay some bills. No. There's a book called How to Truly See a Person. And one of the things they talked about is one of the things that stops people from seeing a person is this thing called generalization. Ooh. When you generalize someone and you say they without seeing a person. And when you believe in transformational leadership, here's a tip for you. True superiority is not gained by being better than someone else. It's gained by being better than your previous self.
Well,
Let me say that again, then I'll let you talk on it, Dr. Partee.
yes.
Superiority is not gained by being better than someone else. It's gained by being better than your previous self. So let me get this right. So you moved to overseas. They're speaking this language called Norwegian. You thought it was going to be easy, but it wasn't easy. But I'm just curious, what did you have to say within yourself? What type of regimen did you have to learn a new language? Because we want them to learn the language of transformational leadership.
Yes. So honestly, y'all, I had to stop and take an inventory of my life. So if time stopped for you today, would the inventory show a life that you lived or one that you let happen? See, I was letting life happen to me. And what God stopped and showed me the day that I looked in that mirror and said, who am I? He said, everything that you are is already inside of you. I have placed it in you. So even whether you're abroad, whether it's a diagnosis, it just exposes what was happening in my life. It exposed what was going on in my mind. And what's happening in our lives, sometimes we don't take notice to it. So I say it starts with you. Everything that you've been through, every strength that you have, everything that makes your heart beat, your abilities, your personality, it all is inside of you. The map to where you're going, the map to your transformation lives inside of you. It lives inside of you. So you have to start there. You have to choose you. You can't choose. See, sometimes I think there was something, it was called the anchor, it's called the anchor effect. And you know, we often mix up loyalty. I know I did. See, I had to take an inventory of myself. When I took an inventory of myself, that means I had to let some people go. That means that even the people that ghosted me, they weren't meant to be in this season of my life. Because in the anchor effect, see, we mix up loyalty with being a hostage. See, you stay with people who drag you down, people who talk bad against you because you feel like you owe them something. But that is not a bond of love. That is not. It's a deal for you to stay stuck together because they need you to fail so that they don't have to try. But when I chose to just push off and let go of expectations of other people and decided that I was going to show up as me, after I inventoried myself, the good, the bad, and the ugly, I realized that everything that God wanted me to be was placed in me. And so I just trusted myself. I chose myself. And that's how transformation started in my life.
Yes. Choose you, Donald Toaster said. And when you choose yourself, you realize that you are one of a kind.
Yes.
Your fingerprint is not the same as anyone else's fingerprint. Your voice print is not the same as anyone else's voice print. Your stories, your experiences, they are unique to you, but that does not mean you get an opportunity to go on some narcissistic trip and forget that everyone that you speak to, they are unique as well.
Well, yes,
they are unique individuals living their own journey and their own experience. And as a leader, it is your job. If they don't have the skills or not getting it to you in the time frame that you need it is your job to help them transform. It is your job to help them develop. It is your job to help lead and guide them to develop the habits and the systems that it takes in order to be productive. And nowadays, when we talk about moving from just a transactional leadership to technological leadership, to transformational leadership, we know now that there is a such thing as technological leadership.
Yes.
We are with someone. We'll be right after that. We'll be right back. We'll be back right after that. After this break to talk about technological leadership. Thank you for listening. If you are loving this conversation, put the message "ship" in the message box and let us know where you are in the world. Thank you.
Have to encourage. Sometimes you have to encourage yourself. Sometimes And no matter how you feel, speak a word and you will be healed. Speak over yourself, encourage yourself in the Lord. Sometimes you gotta pat your own self on the back, yeah, yeah, you. And no matter how you feel, speak a word over your life, and you will be healed. Speak over yourself, encourage yourself. As I minister to you, oh yes, I minister to myself. Oh, life can hurt you so till you feel that there's nothing left. No matter how you feel, and you will be healed. Sometimes you gotta look at yourself in the mirror and tell yourself you can make it. You gotta realize that life and death lies in the power of your tongue. Even when no one encourages you, you go ahead and encourage yourself. You have to remember you're more than a conqueror. Greater is He that is in me. I believe everything that God says about me. Everything that the enemy says, it's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie. Yeah, 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 speak over yourself. Encourage yourself in the Lord.
And here's what I will share with you, that in the process of working on your dreams, you are going to incur a lot of disappointment, a lot of failure, a lot of pain, a lot of setbacks, a lot of defeat. But in the process of doing that, you will discover some things about yourself that you don't know right now. What you will realize is that you have greatness within you.
All right, let me see. Do I need to go out and come back? I do.
Right,
I'll be
I do
back.
it
Oh,
time. Okay.
gotcha.
We are talking about leadership, and the first type of leadership, it's called what, Dr. Partee?
Transactional.
Transactional leadership. Yes, transactional leadership. And you hit it right you hit the hammer on the head. Transactional leadership leaves a lot of collateral damage.
Yes.
Collateral damage. Can you speak a little bit about that collateral damage that people leave behind, and sometimes they don't recognize it?
Yeah. Honestly, I will speak from when it happened to me. It was The first one where my mentor spoke to me was when I did a campaign at church. Actually, it was called the 40 Days of Purpose, and it was a church campaign. And when I tell you, the church grew financially with people and everything, and I had a team of about 8 to 10 people. And I'm a typical Type A. And I don't know how many Type A's. If you're Type A, go ahead and celebrate yourself. They need us, but also you need them. It's a team. It's teamwork. And so what I did is we met every goal, but I didn't. I always expected them to produce regardless of what was going on in their family because that's what I did, right? I didn't care. I cared, but I didn't know how to. I mean, I just didn't know how. I didn't. Someone could have died, and I'd been like, but did you get that done? Someone, and it hurt. It hurt those people, and it hurt my relationships. And those people then began. I became transactional, and that's how they started to treat me, long handled spoon, because they were afraid to get close because they thought that they were disposable in my life. They thought that I only wanted them to reach the goal, but that wasn't true. But because I was not leading intentionally, that's what it felt like. So collateral damage just means that you left people behind. Listen, I was in the military for a little while, very little. I'll tell that story a very another day. And your buddy next to you, even if they hit the ground, you in trouble. Everything, we could never move forward as one. We always had to move forward as a unit. And you were not only responsible for the buddy assigned to you, you responsible for anyone in your vicinity. And so I think of leadership that way because you can't win a war if you're part of our army, which we are, God's army, somebody's army. If you're a part of an army, you ain't gonna win the war alone. You need them. And so collateral damage is you left people behind and you just kept going.
Yes. And there's a quote, maybe you know this one better than I. I'm going to take a swing. It said, be careful who you step on the way up because that might be connected to the butt you got to kiss on the way down. Sorry, you know that one?
Absolutely. That is real. That is real. That is real.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's something that I work on myself because sometimes in certain modes, I'm like, okay, I'm in go mode right now. So
There you go. There
I
you
can
go.
be
You're back.
very brief and short and just sometimes it might come easy to me, but it might take some time for others to get it, and it can be frustrating. But I think it's important to realize that we are all in this thing together. Sometimes we're doing the best that we can, and sometimes it takes time to
Yes.
learn.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
yes, and so right now we're kind of in this thing where how do you really transform your business, transform your organization, transform your church if you don't take advantage of technology? And so I'd like to know, based off of your experience, first of all, I would like for you to pop your collar a little bit and talk about some of your accolades. I know you have college accredited courses. I know you
I
have
do.
your own IP that you
Yeah.
patenting, but talk a little bit about your experience and why they call you the first lady of AI and your expert in technology. Start from the beginning and how all the different skill sets that you've learned. And then I'd like for you to talk about how to lead with technology. What does technological leadership look like to the first lady of AI?
Wow. So, okay, start. Okay, some of it might be repetitive to earlier, but I can
That's
start
fine.
with,
It might be
okay,
some people just tuning out. The numbers are growing since we've been
okay,
on. Those some
all
people
right.
that hear you earlier.
Absolutely. So my career started very early. I started at a Fortune 500 company where I learned a lot of discipline because back there it was about showing up or getting fired. I was very young, but I climbed the management ladder pretty quickly. And my first job was actually quality assurance manager. And let me tell you what that gave me. I can find gaps. And so it's interesting. I don't know about you, but the jobs and the things that you were placed with, I don't care if you liked it or you didn't, there is something that was deposited in you that you needed for that next step. And so that kind of started me finding gaps, finding what was right and what was wrong. And then as I continued with that organization, because I became good at finding those gaps and figuring out how to achieve. That was a sort of a technology company. It was a telecommunications company back there. And so I was good. They put me over this Cantonese team. And then the Cantonese team, their whole thing was, hey, they're not doing good. Can you please just, here are the goals. We need you to meet them in the next 3 months. And I did. I took a team where I didn't know the language. I didn't know the culture. I did learn it. I can't not speak Cantonese. Well, I can like a baby, but I took this team of people and met the goal. Again, still not worried about or thinking about the people that I was serving. I was only focused on the goal. I was still a transactional leader. I was still finding gaps, meeting goals, not really caring about the people that I was leading, if I can be honest. But then we got laid off, and I ended up in the .com industry. And one of the first jobs that I got in the .com industry was as a data center. It was the second data center in Silicon Valley. The first one was Exodus. The second one was Globix. I was the leader of a provisional team there. We would design LANs and WANs and for organizations. And again, my team, actually, I actually attracted a team that liked to meet goals. We were all transactional. It worked for that time because in the .com era, it was about who can take these companies, make meaning, bring in money. That's what it was all about. So I was celebrated. So because I was celebrated, I thought that's what a good leader was, transactional. I was so transactional, and we were so good at being that way and achieving goals that organizations started to ask for me and my team. So I got to lead some of the best .com startups in the world, actually. And it was pretty amazing. But something happened in my life that changed. And it was, went to church, and I led something there. So I led a spiritual campaign to grow the church. And now let me tell you, it was in this season that someone told me, because I'm corporate, right? So I'm in church and I'm using my gifts, and I think that that's okay. And someone said to me, "You're not spiritual enough." And so that sent me into a quandary, because I didn't know what it meant to be spiritual. I had just come to the church, and things like that. And I remember, well, what do I do? So that's when I really started to not be comfortable in my own skin and think that I needed to be like someone else. I don't know if you've done that, if you started to assimilate, whether it was in corporate or whatever, nonprofit church, because you wanted to fit in. And I started to assimilate. And so I did this spiritual campaign. And that's when my mentor said, you can implement anything, but you leave collateral damage. And that changed me. And it's from there I decided, you know what? Yeah, I can meet the goal, but I need to learn how to bring people with me. I need to learn how to function as a team. I need to function as a leader that can scaffold other people and help them climb. I need to function. I need to take care of myself and be full so that I can pour out onto these people, these human beings that are meeting the goal, right? And so my husband took a job. I'm going to fast forward a little bit to how some more tech came about. He took a job and moved overseas, and I just knew it was going to be easy. You're going to learn the language, his Norwegian friend said. You're going to find a job. Look at your skills. You have this, you have that. Well, let me tell you, when I hit the ground, it wasn't so easy. Those skills that were inside of me, those things that I had learned, for some reason was not translating to where I was. Have you ever been in that situation where whatever the newness and the situation that changed in your life, you didn't know how it was going to show up, or you were going to find your belonging in the new? And so I began to, I had a private practice there. They did approve my education over there. I opened a private practice. And I remember, now mind you, back then I didn't have the language. I'm just, trying to assimilate. I'm trying to ski. I'm going to cabins with no lights and no running water. I'm just trying to be Norwegian because I wanted to fit in, because we were going to be there, we thought, for the rest of our life. And so I didn't have the language, but here I am in the mirror asking myself, who am I? And it was a real question. It was behind tears. I didn't know, because I had spent months learning languages and trying to be like everybody else and trying to fit in. And I looked in the mirror and I didn't recognize who I was anymore. And God told me, he said, everything you are and everything you're to be is already inside of you. I just need you to take inventory and remember who I said you were. And so it was at that time, it's like my eyes were opened, and I went on this journey, not just understanding that Everything from the corporate experience to the nonprofit experience to the faith experience to the psychology experience was meant for the time I'm in now. Everything that you've been through, every pain, every hurt, every victory, everything is meant for where you are right now. And so I said, I noticed that in my private practice with all these people that they were having the same type of evolution as they moved abroad. I didn't care where they came from, whether they were from Britain or from Tokyo or from, it didn't even matter, from parts of different countries in Africa. They were having what we now know as culture shock. And so I started to map, because back then it was only machine learning. It wasn't as generative as it is today. You would collect data. I started to map data, and I figured out what they now call people tech, at least in Norway, that you can predict culture shock. You can take certain elements and start saying, if you're a person that live in Minnesota and you're moving to Norway, your culture shock may look like this versus someone from Brazil that moved to Norway. And so I started a company called Generation Mobility. And let me teach you, not teach, let me share something else. It was with sometimes you try to find people that are like you to build. That does not make high powering teams, a high performing teams. You know what makes it a high performing team is when you get people that complement you, that are different than you, complement your skills. You don't need another you. And so I started this company. Let me tell you, it was a lady who moved she was born in Dubai. No, I'm sorry, born in Egypt, grew up in Dubai, was in Norway, and another girl who was a refugee from Afghanistan. Us three women, different backgrounds, different ways of getting to Norway, similar experiences, started a company to predict culture shock. We actually became a prestige company with Founders Institute, which was an accelerator we went through. We did make it through for one round of funding. And then COVID happened, and I ended up back in the States. And I was like, God, you must be through with me now. Surely the things that I went through in Norway is not going to work here. And I remember even going into a Target store. And in that Target store, I started to cry when I came back home because it was too much to choose from. Have you ever had too many choices? You're like, God, can you give me one choice? It was like hundreds of cereals. I just needed one. In Norway, there was three, so I can pick one of three. I was back in America, and I was like, God, I don't know how I'm going to fit in. My friends only want to hear my story once. I don't fit into the international community yet more because I'm at home. How could you possibly use what I've been through for where I am today? Let me tell you, God takes everything. He doesn't waste a moment of your life. He doesn't waste a tear of your life. He doesn't waste a victory or a pain. He doesn't waste an experience, or ability, or a talent. Everything that in you, God will use if you allow him to. And so it was then I started and I renamed the company to Authentigrate. Authentigrate was birthed out of my journey of finding myself, because as I was in other places, I was trying to assimilate all throughout my career. How do I be like you? How do, in church, what's spiritual or what's corporate or what's this? But finally, God said, no, I want you to be you, authentically you. While you're integrated into this transformational space that I have you, because I'm changing your situation, I still need you to show up for you. And I actually created a word and trademarked it. It's called Authentigrate. And Authentigrate has a patent pending LLM to predict culture shock, and I'm excited about it. I haven't been able to test it as much because I don't know if you guys know, it is expensive to test AI. So you have to kind of do some controlled testing. I'm still working through that. And so that's part of what I do. Yes, I do. I was part of the California Marriage and Family Therapist Board. I actually approved CEU providers, continuing education providers in the state of California. And I also became a certified educational provider. So you can get college credits through my course on culture shock, especially on reentering. And so those things will be made available. The little C kind of slowed me down, but it also made me be more impactful and more intentional about what I do. And so I just say to you that if you listen to my story, what's the common thread? I'm human. I have experiences. I'm a life. And in none of those experiences did AI take over anything about me. I own it. It's a tool in my hand, just like a dishwasher in your hand, just like a microwave in your hand. You guys know, if you have grandparents and grandparents, they wasn't trying to use no microwave. They thought they was going to die from radiation. My grandmother wouldn't use the dishwasher I gave her. Come on, back in the day, they thought the Hammond organ was evil. I remember when Google came out, people didn't want to use that. I know it's hard. hard, but those of you who use Encyclopedia Britannica back in the day, writing them book reports, flipping through those pages, I was so happy to see Google come along. And so AI is no different. See, you can build systems and amplifier with AI. Things that you have been dreaming about, books that are inside of you, business frameworks. You'll let I amplify that. And there's ways that you can actually safeguard your material. Don't just go do it because it is generative and it will learn. And if you don't have the right settings, it will share. But what I am telling you, this is your moment. This is your time. This is when everything in you that you know that God has placed in you, everything. This is the time for you to use it and let AI amplify it. There are prompts and things that you can put in to that system. It'll kick you back something. I built something called a blueprint. And it's just a oh wait, I don't want to talk tech. It's just it's in AI. It's an AI tool that I built. And it helped this college student. She's like, I don't know what to do. I'm leaving college. I don't know if I want to be an entrepreneur or this. I just built a blueprint to ask her questions based on some other things that I knew and some of the things I've learned in the past. And she was able to make a decision. And she was like, oh my God, this tool is amazing. So we start sharing it with college students that didn't know what their next was going to be. Some of you have that inside of you. Some of you have platforms and things just based on your experience. I know some people on our platform, if you have a child that they're taking care of that has certain challenges in their life, maybe that's you, and you can build a framework and amplify that and get that out to people. AI will help you amplify it. Maybe it's you speaking and getting your story out. Listen, I tell people, I'm helping people write books right now and being amplified or using AI. AI is not writing a book. I don't care if you publish it, but how many of you know your legacy needs to be passed down to your family? I would have loved to have the words of my great-great-grandmother, the words of my great-grandmother. You don't even have to publish your work, but let me tell you, this tool is available today, and don't just be a user of it. You take a class and you figure out how to own it. You figure out how to build with it so that you leave a legacy. And leaving a legacy, that's you just living out your dream and living something, but go ahead and multiply after that as well. Liberate people because of the knowledge that you have, because the world doesn't need an edit version of you. It needs all of you, because God has intentionally placed you in this time for such a time as this. Thank you for listening.
Oh, give it up, give it up, give it up for Dr. Alicia Partee. Thank you so much for joining us today. How can they find you? How can they find you?
You can find me at aliciapartee.com or on any social media channel, LinkedIn, Instagram, as well as Facebook, Dr. Alicia Partee.
Yes, yes, and you will be speaking at the Les Brown Experience, the Hungry for Greatness Summit. Tell people about it. What can they expect?
Yes. I'm going to be speaking on the loyalty ladder. This is something that came out of my life, learning to be loyal to everybody else. But I'm going to take you on a journey from being lethally loyal, which is a term that I came up with, which means, lethal loyalty all the way through liberating loyalty. And I hope you come and take that journey with me. It was eye-opening, and it's something that I will be using for the rest of my life to make sure I am intentional about how I live.
Fantastic, fantastic. So don't go anywhere. If you are excited, I want you to put the word summit in your message box right now. SUMMIT. Put summit in your message box if you're excited to see Dr. Alicia Partee. Now, I say doctor because she just recently got her doctorate degree. So we want to hear about that before we go. We will be right back after these few words. And I want to hear about, what did you study and what was it like getting a call the day before you were supposed to graduate with the little C? Oh my greatness. I cannot imagine. So we will be back right after this, and stay tuned. Put loyalty in your message box if you're excited about hearing the First Lady of AI, Dr. Alicia Partee.
Absolutely. Let's give a round of applause to Donna Lawrence.
But what you need to know about faith is this. Faith, it lives beyond our natural senses. We can't touch it, we can't see it, we just got to know that we have it. And sometimes the things that you want to do, the dreams that you have, they may not make sense, but they make faith. Am I talking to anyone? So what I want you to do is I want you to say this to yourself about where you're going, where you know you've seen yourself. Just say, for the rest of my life, I'm not going to make sense. I'm going to make faith. Say it again. For the rest of my life, I'm not going to make sense. I'm going to make faith. When people ask how I'm going to do, when I do what I know I've been put on this planet to do, you know what I'll say? For the rest of my life, I'm not making sense. I'm making faith.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Incredible. So, talk to us about, before we get there, the process of getting your doctorate degree. Now, you've learned multiple languages. You've been a leader in technology since pre-internet days. Okay. So, what did you go to school for? Why? Tell us the process.
I went to school. I went to, well, it's Jake's Divinity School through George Fox University. And I studied Spirit-Filled Global Leadership in the African Diaspora. And I chose that because after living abroad, I learned how much we need each other. I learned, like when I traveled to Ethiopia, sometimes we think our story starts with the history books that are where we are, but how many know that a lot of times in our history books, we only hear from the person that won the war? We don't get to hear from everybody. And so when I traveled to Ethiopia and I got to hear stories of the origins of what I believe, I was amazed at how far it went back. When I heard about kings and queens, when I first met an Ethiopian Christian, and I traveled to Uganda, I was so amazed, and even Ghana. And one thing that came out of it that I learned is a lot of times, the countries are places that we're cut off, regardless of where your origins are from and where your ancestors are from. Sometimes they're key to our past, but we're the key to their future. And so, because a lot of time we need each other. And so I wanted to figure out, how do I build a bridge between what's known and what I know? How do we share our stories and grow? And so that's why I did that. It was a 3-year program. It was pretty amazing. I got to learn a lot about kings and queens that I had never heard of. I got to learn a lot about my brothers and sisters in different parts of Africa. And out of that, I built how to make sanctuaries, luminary sanctuaries, safe spaces where people can come and be authentically who they are, share their story and hear our story. Because a lot of times, I don't know about you guys, but we say we want people to come in and be authentic, but we don't. We expect them to assimilate to the culture that they're in. That's our expectation. But when we understand that we need people, and when we hear their story, that together we're better and together we'll go farther, that's when that's when true life happens for me. And so that's how that was. And so it was in this process, I was super excited. I promise you, I was at the end. I was scheduled to defend my dissertation on February the 19th. I had some health struggles and I had this test done, but, not thinking anything of it, maybe, stress from doing 10, 20 things. But so I get this call on February the 18th, and it was a nurse. And she's like, "Oh, I have some news for you. You have lymphoma." Now, I didn't know a lot about lymphoma, but I knew it was cancer. My body, my mind, and everything went into a shock mode. I was holding a phone, walking like a zombie down the hallway. And I know the only other thing I heard her say is, "They will call you with more." I can't even today tell you what else she said. And as I was approaching, my husband was like, "What's wrong? Is your mom okay?" He didn't know, and I didn't have the words. But eventually, when I made it to his arms, I said, "I have lymphoma." And I bawled like, for someone who doesn't cry a lot, I cry more now, but before I wasn't really a crier. I have some funny stories to tell about that. But I was bawling. And it was in that moment that I felt a touch and that said to me, "You will live and not die." And I made a pivot. Like I always bring up my boys because that's what I know about pivoting. I can say it talking from an entrepreneur approach. You guys know what pivoting is. It means when you stop
Hold on
and you
one second.
turn.
It's breaking up a little bit there,
Uh-oh.
and I want to make sure everyone hears every word. So do a mic check real quick. Make sure.
Okay. You see, I have full bars. Is that better? I'll turn away from the sun. Is that
A
better?
little. Yes, that's
Hmm.
better.
Oh, maybe it's the wind. Let me go away from the air.
No, you sound great now. You sound great now.
Okay. 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 So I don't know where did I leave? Where did you hear? What?
Pivot, pivot.
Okay, yeah. So like my sons who played football, they were two great running backs, and they were known for being able to pivot on a dime, catch a ball, and take it to a goal. And it was at this time that it was a pivot in my life that I had to pivot based on what God said. He said, "You will live and not die." And so I pivoted. I said that the things ahead of me will not stop me from being who you called me to be. And it was really a decision. Yeah. And so, can you hear me?
Yep, it's starting to break up a little bit, but a little bit.
Yeah.
It's so good. You're dropping so many gems. Oh my goodness. Put some
Right.
emojis out there in the comments section. Oh
I'm
man,
s-
fascinating. Wow,
yeah.
I'm making faith. Okay, they're hearing us. They're hearing us.
All
Just a
right,
little.
good. And then- So yeah. So I stopped crying. Literally, like I had turned. I mean, literally, it was like, oh, and then boom, stop. And from that day forward, my husband's like, you don't have to. You don't have to defend your dissertation to me. We don't have to do nothing. We can just stop. And I was like, no, I don't want to live my life like that. I want to do it. And so the next day, I did defend. I'm telling you, it was like 3 hours of gruesomeness of them asking questions and picking apart my dissertation. They left, collaborated, and came back and called me doctor. And believe it or not, in that instance, it didn't mean the same thing that it would have meant if I didn't have that little C as a diagnosis. It meant something else. It meant God was giving me something again to work on. It was a setup. Can I call him Jehovah Sneaky? It was a setup. Yeah, it was a setup. And so also the very next day after that, I was supposed to fly to Atlanta to an AI conference. And again, my husband's like, we can stay home. I'm like, no. And it was at this conference that Les Brown came on stage. And I'm ashamed to say that before, yes, I've heard of Les Brown, but I didn't know a lot about him. My mom knew a lot about him. And but he came on stage and he said, there's somebody in this audience who has cancer, and I have a message for you. Could you imagine that? He said, here's my email address, reach out. Before he could finish, I had my email to him. And so, and then God confirmed it because then I was like, oh, that was on stage. He's not going to be real. It's not going to happen. And I saw him in the hallway. I really do think that was with you, John Leslie. And I mentioned again, and he gave it to me again, took a picture with me, and I was just too excited. And lo and behold, even today. So let me tell you, in the midst of your pain, in the midst of your diagnosis, in the midst of that thing that came that disrupted what you thought, because I'm a planner. I had my plan A, plan B, plan Z. But in the midst of it, something came and disrupted that. But God will always send an angel. And let me tell you, every day I get something about living healthy, how to live healthy. It's not transactional. He is into transforming me. And I'm so glad that it didn't stop my life. Don't stop your life because it didn't happen the way you thought it was going to. Don't stop what the dream that was inside of you because of something that somebody else said should die, because you will live. And so from there, here I am. And I don't know if y'all know it, but John Wesley and Dr. Ona, y'all can't get rid of me now. I'm family.
You are stuck with us, and we love you. We appreciate you.
Yes.
Congratulations on being the first winner of the 60 Seconds to Greatness competition, and for such an incredible story. I know everyone's excited to see you at the virtual summit, and you really helped me with your concept of defragmentation and
Mm,
just being your authentic self. I love it. I
mhm,
appreciate you. You're amazing. Tell people again. I know you have a school community, you have different
mhm.
classes. So talk with people how they can work with you, how they can hire you, how can they can be a part of your tribe.
The best way to get in touch with me is aliciapartee.com. And on all my social media channels, LinkedIn, Instagram, and Facebook, is Dr. Alicia Partee. You can work with me if you need CEUs, if you're in psychology or therapy or a social worker, and you want to take some CEUs, you know how we get those extra courses that you can take on culture. I have something for you. I have a regular blueprint room. Each week I teach on AI, on how to use your voice, how to amplify, all those things with AI. It is for those who are not technical and you just want to get your feet wet. And then you'll have opportunities to work with me more after that. After you get to know me, see what I'm about, I get to know you. I'll share more about how we can go deeper and farther.
Wow. Well, yes. Thank you so much. Make some love in the comment section. Show us some love, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Alicia Partee, a
Thank you,
proud
everybody.
member of the Hungry to Speak family. Thank you
Love
so
you
much.
guys. You're welcome.
Yes,
Thanks for
yes.
having me.
I love. See you at the summit. Thank
See
you
you
so
at the
much.
summit. Bye-bye.
Yes, yes, yes. Wow. So there you have it. What a phenomenal story. What a phenomenal voice. Today you learned about transactional leadership and how leaders can leave collateral damage if they make it to the top, but they don't take care of the people who made it there with them. Then we move to transformational leadership. Everyone knows Les Brown is a transformational leader. He is a transformational father as well. And with transformation, people, especially transformational leadership, you could take people to a place within themselves that they cannot go by themselves. And so for those that attend our virtual summit August 9th from 2 to 6, mark your calendar. Make sure you go to lesbrown.com to sign up. Go to lesbrown.com, get some tickets, share the information. We'll have some transformational leaders just like Dr. Alicia Partee. She's been training and getting ready for you. And also the power of technological leadership, understanding technology and how to properly navigate it and orchestrate it to help you live your dreams. We hope you've enjoyed today. It has certainly been a pleasure being here with you. I am Les Brown's baby boy and Mamie Brown's grandbaby boy. And remember, it is your time. So I'm going to play this video to take us out. And thank you so much for tuning in today. Put the word summit in your message box, SUMMIT, to get your free tickets. Make sure you sign up for VIP, and you'll have a special Q&A with Les Brown, as well as get some of the things in our online portal that aren't on YouTube that you can't find anywhere else. Put summit in your message box and go to lesbrown.com to get your tickets. That is lesbrown.com. You will be able to sign up, to register, and to get everything you need from there. And let me go.
Here's what I will share with you, that in the process of working on your dreams, you are going to incur a lot of disappointment, a lot of failure, a lot of pain, a lot of setbacks, a lot of defeats. But in the process of doing that, you will discover some things about yourself that you don't know right now. What you will realize is that you have greatness within you.
Life is full of experiences, disruptions, but what we have to do in the process of the disruptions, we have to transform to accommodate them. And so what I'm doing now is training speakers how to transform people, teach them the tools that they need to make it in and out of the pandemic. Who is it you have to be? What is it you have to do? What's the plan of action we have to execute so we can turn the disadvantage to our advantage and to win? Because we've always had to overcome the odds.
That's right. Let me ask you a question. You talk about, you raising and kids making fun of you and how you overcame it now, right? Do you feel like the world is a lot softer now? Because I don't think kids could stand what you went through as a child.
No, I don't think the world is a lot softer now. I just think that the tools to destroy a person's sense of self are more powerful.
Can you give us an example of a quest video in terms of people being able to share that higher vision and enroll the audience?
I want we do it under you take it's possible, Ona take it's necessary, and I take it's you. Let's do it like that. Go ahead. You start it first, and then Ona will pick it up from you. And then I'll do it.
Okay.
Let's go. We're listening. Come on, let's go. Y'all bring it.
Ladies and gentlemen. All righty. So you're about to get live the first family of motivation. We'll keep this short and sweet. I'm going to start it off, okay?
Go ahead.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay, tell me when you're ready.
We're ready.
It's your time. You know who I'm talking about. You. It's time to leave the stage behind and be real. And there's nothing real about what you're doing if you're lying to yourself. Family of motivation. 1, 2, 3. First family of motivation. Let me get out of there.
First family and motivation.
Say, it's possible.
It's possible.
You got something to say, Grandpa?
Yes. You have something special. Honor. You have greatness in you. And I'm going to bring it out by tickling you.
You have something special. And many people are suffering from something my dad calls possibility blindness. They've got eyesight, but they don't have mind sight. They just see their circumstances. They just see their bills. They just see their challenges. They just see their disabilities. But I am here to you if you ever want to have an it's my time moment in life where you're able to look your family in the eye and say, you can count on me. When you're able to look your clients in the eye and say, I deserve your trust. When you're able to look yourself in the mirror and say, it's my time today. Then I implore you to remember these words that we'll never forget from the great Les Brown. It's possible. It's possible. And my question for you today is, what work would you put in today if you know that your greatest dreams were possible tomorrow? What new action steps would you start taking to get closer today? If you knew that everything, your dream house was possible, your dream career was possible, your dream income was possible, what are you willing to do in order to take yourself where you're not just saying, my time will come, but you're saying, today, it's my time. Because when you say it's your time, then what's possible becomes what's inevitable.
And it's necessary. I've got to keep going so we can get through. And it is necessary that as we take the time to realize that this is all we have in this moment, that all we have is this particular opportunity to understand that this is not a dress rehearsal. All we get is this particular moment of life, this particular moment of breath, this particular opportunity to live out our dreams, to own our dreams, and to understand that as we're pressing toward the mark of a higher calling, as we're tapping into our greatness and our power, we have to understand that it's necessary. It is necessary that you feed your faith until your fears starve to death. That's right. Feed your faith until your fears starve to death. Why do we say that? Why? Because in this day and age that we're in, oftentimes we find ourselves losing our faith, losing our hope, wondering if we can press towards another day, wondering if we're going to be able to deal with the next challenge that's going to unfold before us, wondering if everything will be as we've known life to be, because it seems as if things are shifting more than they've ever shifted, and we find ourselves feeling lopsided. We find ourselves feeling as if our life has been flipped upside down, and we don't know where our true center is. Your center is within you. And so that's why it's important that it is necessary that you take the time to bathe in the silence. It's necessary that you take the time to remind yourself of who and whose you are. It's necessary that you expand your vision and that you get in that place of understanding that everything happens twice in life, once in your mind, then in reality. And it is also necessary that you surround yourself with other powerful dreamers and visionaries and agents of change, because they can pour into you on those days when you feel like throwing in the towel. They can lift you up on those days when you have forgotten. There's a quote that I love. It says, a true friend is someone who remembers the song of your heart when you have forgotten the words. So remember that it is necessary for you to do what is required, for you to own your dreams, and for you to have what you're supposed to have in this life and do what you're supposed to do in this life and be who you were designed to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's you. It's you. What people think about you is none of your business. It's you. Don't allow other people's failures to become your fears. It's you. Don't compare yourself with them. You are unique. You're an unrepeatable miracle. And stop waiting. Stop waiting on the illusion of perfection. Abraham Lincoln had a point. People say good things come to those who wait. Yes, the things left by those who hustle. And you can expect to sit at the table of greatness when you have a willingness just to try and survive on the crumbs. When you know who you are, you don't try spending any time to share big dreams with people with small minds. Oh, it's you. And it's time for you to understand that in order to become the person that you need to become, you got to unbecome who you've been. Paul had a point that I must die daily. Yes, there are parts of you that must die so that you can unbecome who you've been and show up and live the authentic life that God has chosen you to live.
I can't stop laughing every time.
So Leslie, did you see what he did at the end?
That's great, that's great.
He combined
Good morning, Grandpa. I'm hungry. Can you please make me something?
I will, but I got to get ready for this Zoom right here I'm doing.
Please, I'm really hungry.
I understand, but I'm going to get to it. But right now, these people are waiting for me, and I've got to connect with them.
Grandpa, please, I'm starving right now.
You don't know what starving is. You don't know what hunger is. You don't know what it is to have a gut feeling about something you want and need. And it does not have anything to do with food. It's a hunger for a better life. It's a hunger to be able to control your destiny. You don't know what hunger is.
I couldn't help but laugh. Why? Why you laugh?
Huh? Was that good? Did I get it? Huh? So when you speak to people, they don't just hear you, but they feel you. Does that make sense what I'm saying to you right now? Have any of the time for I'm going to rush. Next thing is let us sit together. Hustle. Yeah. You got to hustle. And part of hustling is having a balance approach with how you approach life. I want to bring my grandson out.
Yes, sir. Yes, man.
John, the reason I do this is because how many of you have children? Raise your hands, please. It's not what you leave for your children, write this down. It's what you leave
in your children. This is why I'm getting this for all my kids.
If you want to think bad enough to go out and fight for it, to work day and night for it, to give up your time, your peace, and your sleep for it, if all that you dream and scheme is about it, and life seems useless and worthless without it, and if you gladly sweat for it and work for it and plan for it, and lose all of your terror of the opposition for it, and if you simply go after that thing that you want, with all of your capacity, strength and sagacity, faith, open confidence, and stern pertinacity, neither cold, poverty, famish, or cold, sickness and pain of body and brain, keep you away from the things that you want. The fire chapter, still unwritten, without the God, you will get it.
Thank you all for being with us today. Let us know where you are in the world. This is Les Brown's baby boy and Mamie Brown's grandbaby boy. It is so exciting. I'm so excited to be able to share with you all today. We heard from Dr. Alicia Partee. We heard from gospel award-winning artist Donald Lawrence. So many great people in this world. And we talked about leadership today, technological leadership, transformational leadership in the lowest form, which is transactional leadership. And we're going to close out with a special interview from Les Brown that he and I did. But I want to encourage you all. We get messages all the time from people around the world. And I have a major announcement. We will be doing a live event. We are doing a live event this year soon. It is coming up. However, in order to get access to it, you have to come to our virtual summit. So right now, regardless of what you're doing, don't leave this live stream, but make sure that you open up a new tab, text somebody, make a note of it, go to lesbrown.com and sign up for our virtual summit. It's called Hungry for Greatness. It is going to be powerful, and Les Brown will perform, myself, Dr. Ona Brown, the First Family of Motivation, as well as some of the students and the people who have invested in themselves to lead the Les Brown legacy into the future. I'm so excited to be able to share that with you. And before we go, I have a special treat, a world premiere for you. And so tune in, make sure that you sign up and tell a friend. You don't want to miss it. So I will be sharing some empowering content with you. Is greatness within you. Behind the scenes.
Russ came in with a huge group to see the First Family of Motivation.
First Family of Motivation.
Nobody should miss this event.
First Family Motivation Conference. It is absolutely incredible. Do yourself a favor the next time they're in town or anywhere close to you. Take a bus, take a train, grab a pigeon, whatever you got to do, get there, because it is absolutely phenomenal. Do yourself a favor. You're going to thank me later.
How important effective communication skills are.
How important it is to upgrade your relationships.
Remove toxic people from your life.
Continue to persevere.
Life-changing mindset.
Stop procrastinating. Be your dreams.
I'm a leader.
First Family of Motivation.
The First Family of Motivation.
And there's so much wisdom to be gained if you never want to miss it with the First Family here.
Goodness gracious. I thought it was a quiet day at the hotel. I was wrong. So we're about to go get them.
I'm Lori King's sister.
Oh my God.
Nice to meet you.
I'm all about family.
Yes,
oh
exactly.
My God.
So happy to have you here. Yeah, don't tell him that. Nice meeting you. I'll come see you guys in a little bit.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, sounds good. Welcome.
Fantastic. We got to make sure that stays in. All righty. So the thing is it's one thing getting a little kid ready for school, but it's another thing getting a senior celebrity ready to go work after he's been doing it 40 years. You gotta bribe him with what's it called? What's those little drinks, little healthy drinks from CVS? What's that thing called? And little kind bars. It's like, all right, come downstairs, I'll give you a kind bar, daddy. So let's see if he's ready now. Alrighty. People that want to speak. And when you come in that room, it's gonna go crazy. So you come in, we're gonna go in, do 10 minutes, then we're gonna go upstairs to the 22nd floor and we're gonna film our promotional materials for Singapore. But when you walk in the room and you feel the energy, you'll see what Singapore is gonna be like with 800, 900 people. They've got a process and a system.
So what is this room?
World-class speaker. These are all people who wanna speak. Come on now. That's what, see, look at his face. Look at his face. It's like he got sweet potato pie. He loves teaching people how to speak. Because nobody does it better and no one's taught more people. That guy tried to say, oh, we've been doing this 8 years. Okay, my dad has quotes that's older than your business.
We've been doing it 50 years.
50 years, yes. So what we want to do is give them just enough, really 5 minutes, and just tell them we'll be working together and watch them sell it like hotcakes. You want to work with me? Work with them.
What's the name of the organization?
World-class speaker group, industry rock star. But I think we should focus on world-class speaker. And the first family of motivation will be doing an international tour with the world-class speaker group, Kane and Alicia Minkus. Kane Minkus like Herman Cain, Alicia like Alisa from Jamaica, who closes great online courses, and we have an event there in Jamaica, January. See you soon. So go ahead in the bathroom while he's doing makeup and get his mindset while he's getting makeup before he goes down.
Get my big comb, Cal. I'm John Leslie.
Yes, sir. Talk to the camera, Dad. Tell him what you think.
I'm just thinking about the fact that, how do you pronounce your first name again?
Ariel.
Ariel has brought out my Denzel side. I'm just saying. Let the record show. So we're ready for it. I think that now more than ever, we have to create messengers of hope. I mean, one of the things, the statistics I heard recently that just astonished me, shocked me. The suicide rate of African American kids between 5 and 11 has doubled. Has doubled. Something's wrong with that.
Yeah, something's wrong.
Yeah. So we have to create environments that nurture and give them a vision of themselves in the future beyond their mental conditioning, their circumstances, and tendency for self-destruction. I want you to get that hair growth stuff. Who made that?
That's by, it's a black thing, and also will grow.
Yeah. When I was a kid, the only people who had no hair, bald head people, were Telly Savalas and Hugh Brennan. And so I had put everything on my head. I didn't want to.
Let's go. T-minus 5 minutes.
But I had my brother-in-law, he said, grass don't grow on a busy street. I said, he's busy. Okay. All right, let's go down here. Let's go do this.
So after we take them up to the interview room, Ariel, I need you to come back and get everything packed up so we can check out early.
Okay.
3 times international best-selling authors, award-winning entrepreneurs and investors, Kane and Alicia Minkus have trained over 500,000 entrepreneurs and business owners in over 31 countries on how to grow and scale their businesses. In 2007, Kane and Alicia founded Industry Rockstar, which is now the world's largest business training and investment company for conscious business owners. They wanted a way of giving back the world-class advising and mentoring they had received from some of the world's best entrepreneurs to help tip the planet towards conscious capitalism. Today, along with the industry rockstar advisor and investor dream team, they mentor and partner with over 1,000 companies every single year. Having presented over 2,000 business systems and success psychology presentations, Kane and Alicia have been invited to speak at prestigious international universities, corporations, and think tanks globally, like the Harvard Club of Boston, Indian School of Business, Flame University, Berkeley School of Music, and World Trade Centers all around the world. They have also partnered with massive entrepreneurs like Sir Richard Branson, founder of the Virgin Group, Kevin Harrington, the original shark from the TV show Shark Tank, Randy Zuckerberg from Zuckerberg Media and founder of Facebook Live, and Vishen Lakhiani, founder of Mind Valley, to bring evolutionary education to the world's entrepreneurs. They have personally been invited to share the stage with the world's leading thinkers and entrepreneurs like Tony Robbins, Robert and Kim Kiyosaki, Bill Clinton, Tony Blair, Tim Ferriss, Lisa Nichols, and John DeMartini. They have consulted or coached massive brands like Sony, Universal Studios, Warner Brothers, DreamWorks, Electronic Arts, Microsoft, SanDisk, and Apple. The industry rockstar senior partners have generated a combined total of over $2 billion in revenue from 60 different companies. Kane and Alicia have been featured in over 330 magazines, television shows, and publications, including major news stations like NBC, ABC, CBS, Fox, Channel News Asia, Hindu Times, and Entrepreneur Magazine. As philanthropists, they have raised over $5 million for charity around the planet, including for groups like Amnesty International, Virgin Unite, Surf Aid, Asha Global, and Heart Kids. Ladies and gentlemen, Kane and Alicia Minkis.
Let's go.
This way. Oh, wait till you feel the energy in this room. Wait till you feel the energy. So, we are the first family of motivation. I'm Les Brown's baby boy, and we're getting ready to kick off an international tour. Ona missed her flight. You have anything to say about that?
Yes, there's more for us to do. I bet you she won't miss the next.
I bet you she won't. I bet you she won't.
Oh my goodness.
So she'll be here at 11:15.
You know, God made woman from our ribs. My daughter's a riblet.
This is great.
Oh, behave.
My sister's not a riblet.
I know. Riblets are late. Riblets take a long time to get dressed. Can you feel her, brother? Up in here, up in here. Oh my God. But boy, when she gets on stage,
right here we go, right here.
She's off the hook.
Thank you.
Yes, she's powerful.
Yes, she is powerful. Yes, indeed. And she come on, yeah, well, she's a diva already.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm 75. I can outrun all my kids.
And you look like you can.
And my grandchildren.
Yeah.
The only one that can't outrun. I have two granddaughters I can't outrun. They play basketball in Columbus, Ohio. But everybody else, I can outrun them.
Okay.
Hello, how are you doing?
Yeah, that's right on. Oh my God.
Hello.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, I gotta get a picture with you, Les.
I'm gonna step over here to Les. I'm Keen's sister.
I didn't think you were going to be.
Nice to meet you.
You look great.
Nice to meet you. You look beautiful.
Yeah, well, thank you. So are you. It's a pleasure. We're happy to have your family here with us. Yes, Keen and Alicia are thrilled to have you.
Oh, I'm so glad to be here.
Do you know Kevin Harrington?
Yes, I know the
Yeah.
great Les Brown. Buddy, huh? How you been? Good to see you. You're looking good, man. How you been? Right. Hello. And hello to how you doing?
That's my road manager.
Nice to meet you a couple times. I'm Di. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You look beautiful.
Oh, that's why. Yes.
Hi. How are you? Nice to meet you.
I'm glad to be here.
Yes.
Where the people, what room are they in?
Where the last night.
What
No,
room
that
are we
was
going?
frustrated.
So we're gonna speak.
With
He's
my
gonna do like 10 minutes and we'll take him up to the 26th.
Right. But I'm not sure if you're ready yet. Why don't you wait 1 second here and check with
Oh, all right. Well, I told him he wasn't gonna be waiting. I know we can be sitting.
Oh, you? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wait, Alicia, you need anything?
So let's capture this.
Okay, great. Okay.
Ariel, nice to meet you guys. Okay, sounds good.
Montreal.
Yes, very nice to meet you. Can we take a picture together? Oh, you have to stand up? No, I'm gonna go down.
All right, and we are live. This is Mamie Brown's grandbaby boy, and I'm here with two icons in business and the success industry, Mr. Kevin Harrington, the original Shark Tank, and my dad, the great Les Brown.
Les, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
Good excitement here today.
Yes, we're excited. We're getting ready for the tour, and Dad, you're launching your book, You Gotta Be Hungry.
Yeah.
And so I just wanted to get from you two giants, what's your definition of hunger?
What does that mean to you, Kevin?
Well, hunger, I'm a deal guy, right? I get a lot of pitches, I get a lot of product flow. You know, after a few years on Shark Tank, people are like always wanting to pitch me, but I say I'm still hungry. Okay?
Yeah, right.
People say, haven't you taken enough pitches? No, I'm still hungry. Hungry for the next big deal, because no matter how many you've had, there's still another one that's coming up that could be the biggest one that you've ever had, right?
Yes.
And I've had 20 companies that we built to over $100 million each, but and I've had a couple that have been over $1 billion, but I'm still hungry because I think there's more of them out there, and it's moving even faster today than it did in the old days. So I'm glad to see your book's coming out, and your book is about maintaining that hunger still, right?
Absolutely.
Right.
I'm hungry because I have 10 children, 5 boys and 5 girls, and I filed a class action suit against the people who came up with the rhythm method. The rhythm method does not work, and I have 15 grandchildren and 4 great-grandsons. So now you know why I'm hungry.
And so that's just a tip. We're about to go in because the audience is hungry to see you two giants right now. So follow us. We're going inside.
All right, let's go do this.
Thank you.
Know this, it cannot be a new year unless there's a new you. Hello, I'm Les Brown. You have something special. You have greatness within you. And I'd like to invite you to get my brand new book called You've Got to Be Hungry. Yes, I finally completed it, and I want you to be a part of the thousands of people that can pre-order right now. Make sure you order today for yourself, for family members and friends.
To me, success is finding a way to serve people. Make a difference in their lives.
Courage to stand up for your convictions. Having the courage to do that which you've been called to do. All of us have a calling in life. Just think, what if Martin Luther King did not have the courage to give his speech or to accept the mantle of leadership? Just think, where would we be now?
Best in the world from the United States of America.
You have something special. You have greatness within you. You have the ability to make history. There's a billionaire in you. There's a billionaire in you. You have the ability to do more than you can ever begin to imagine.
Today is the first day of the rest of your life. Live your life from a place of power and possibility. But because of you, the world will never be the same again. Because of you and your commitment with your life, this world is a better place. If Mrs. Rosa Parks did not have the courage to take a seat on the platform of the conviction that I'm a person too.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I've been encouraged by the message of Les Brown. Of course, he said he takes a lot of courage from me also.
Konnichiwa. This is Les Brown. I'm speaking to you live from Tokyo, Japan.
President of the John Maxwell team, and I am honored to be here with John Maxwell and Les Brown. These two gentlemen, without question, are the top speakers in the world.
If you want to make it in life, you got to know your vitamin. You've got to know every no brings you a step closer to a yes. Anybody can stop because someone said no. But there's something in you, in your heart of hearts, that's saying, I'm not a quitter. There's something in you that says, I've got the will to do it. There's something in you that says, I'm going to find a way. It's not over until I win. John Leslie said, no, you can't go now, Dad. I said, why? He said, it's not over until I win. That was his attitude. We sat down and we played several other games. And finally, after the 11th game, John Leslie won, and he got up and he yawned. And he said, I'm ready to go to sleep now. And I'm saying to you, what if all of us took that attitude after we face a rejection and a no, or we have a meeting and no one shows up, or somebody say, you can count on me, and they don't come through? What if we have that kind of attitude? The cause repossessed. Nobody believes in you. You've lost again and again and again. The lights are cut off, but you're still looking at your dream, reviewing it every day, and say to yourself, it's not over until I win. Your unquenching desire, an uncommon desire to manifest your greatness. Give yourselves a round of applause.
We press toward a higher calling. There's a higher calling for my life. There's a higher living for my life. There's a higher contribution for my life.
Then look out, this is me, LB Triple.
Thank you so much for tuning in all around the world. Make sure so we pay attention to the comments. Comments are very important, and I'm so grateful for these virtual tools that allow us to connect. We've got students in Australia. We've got students in South Africa, Nigeria. We've got students in America, all over. But we love to hear from you in the comment section. So make sure you comment. As a matter of fact, put the word hungry in the comment section if you are hungry, and we'd love to see you on our next live event, our virtual summit. So in October, we have the first and official Les Brown live event coming, but it's only for those who attend our virtual summit and get the offer that we have. So, we will throw that in as a bonus. So we want you to sign up for our virtual summit at lesbrown.com. You can please, if you are serious about building your personal brand, learning how to communicate more effectively as a leader, making sure that you leave a legacy. If you are serious about those things, then make sure you direct message us. If you're on Facebook or Instagram, you can direct message us the word hungry, or you can go to lesbrown.com. So today we are sharing some of the things from the archive. I hope you are loving to see some of the behind the scenes that we have going on, and we're excited to share that with you for sure. And next, family is so important. And as Les Brown's youngest son, I love my family, and my dad is 81. So we're looking for people who are serious about creating a legacy, whose life that he's impacted, that would love to have him as a coach. But the coach of all coaches in our family is none other than Ona Brown. So I'm going to introduce
your dream.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the star of the First Family of Motivation. If you know we need more women on the stage, on the microphone, I want you to put the word woman in your message box. It's okay, even if you are a woman, because there were a time when women were told that they could not speak. They were just supposed to cook and be quiet. Well, guess what? Those days are over. Women have a place and they have a seat at the table. And my mentor, Dr. Farrah Gray, also my brother and the godfather to my son, he says, if you don't have a seat at the table, then you end up on the menu. Let me say that one more time. If you don't have a seat at the table, then you end up on the menu. And our goal in this upcoming summit is to teach you how to win with stories, systems, and AI. And so if you want coaches for multiple generations who understand technology, who understand communication, who understand system and leadership, you don't want to miss our virtual summit coming up August 9th. We're a few days out. Make sure that you register today. Fill out the questionnaire so we can learn how to best serve you. But I would love to introduce you to my sister, the message midwife, Dr. Ona Brown. Make sure you like and share this post, because if you watch this to the end, I guarantee you it will transform your life. World premiere, Dr. Ona Brown. If you know Ona and you've been influenced by her work and you're happy to see her story being told, put the message in your message box, O-N-A, O-N-A, O-N-A. Let's go.
Own your dream.
Stand up right there, stand up, and give a warm round of applause for the author, the motivator, the message midwife. Let's burn, baby girl, my sister, Ona Brown.
Get out of your comfort zone, which is what Brian Tracy calls the danger zone. And I know for me, it was a challenging time. I ran from speaking until it caught me. I didn't see myself as a speaker. I was afraid. I was intimidated. The great Les Brown, who wants to deal with shining in that shadow?
Hi, my name is Ona Brown. I'm a results coach, motivational speaker, author, trainer, and the message midwife. I help people to give birth to their messages.
If there was a descendant in this world that you were unaware of, would you or would you not want to know?
What are your outdated beliefs that are no longer serving you? I had a coaching client that sought me out and was worth over $300 million.
When you look at how long you've been doing this, how long have you been speaking now?
I've been speaking since 1995.
I cannot believe it. Where has the time gone?
I don't know. I would like to know.
Would you like to tell people our story?
I knew you would like for me to do that.
No, but I'm saying, do you want to?
I can. I will tell the story, Dan.
But if not, there's no pressure.
No, I'll tell it. I'll tell it. It's
Okay.
just, sometimes it brings up emotions, and I teach my speakers, you got to know where you can go.
Yes, yes.
But it's interesting because I remember
with the private jet and the private helicopter. And one of the challenges he had with over 400 employees was that he had a belief that he inherited from his father, and his father inherited from his father. And that was, if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. So this was a belief that he was living under, and as a result, he had a high turnover rate with his employees. He was having a lot of challenges with keeping good employees on board. You gotta find a way to go within. And it's necessary that you expand your territory and raise your mind in such a way that you're not gonna buy into what's been told to you. You're not gonna buy into what's happened to you. Because that negative inner conversation can show up real quick. And you'll hear that negative inner conversation. And so I had to find a way to get beyond that. When I would show up to speaking engagements, people would say, oh, well, your dad is awesome. He's phenomenal. He's the greatest. I hope you can do a little something.
you will never be able to taste the sweet flavor of success until you are willing to endure the bitter taste of failure.
And I know and believe that as a man or woman thinketh, so is he or she. We had to shift his perception and his belief about that. And all of a sudden, in the shifting of that perception, we began to see a difference in his employees and how they showed up to work. Coming early, staying late, being more dedicated. So repeat after me, when a fish dies, it stinks from the head first. Yes, so that means that when we shifted his belief, his entire company followed accordingly.
We were doing things to feed life into his cells, and we were praying and we were meditating as a family, and we were holding the vision of him healing. Let me hear you say healing. Somebody in here knows what I'm talking about. They've been through something like this, and as a result of him being there for a couple of days, he said, Ona, I need to talk to you. I need to confide in you about something. I said, Dad, you can talk to me about anything. What is it? He said, well, I've been eavesdropping on your phone calls. I said, is that right? He said, yes. I said, and why would you do that? He said, because I was nosy and bored and I didn't have nothing else to do. I said, okay. He said, but as a result of me being nosy, I made an amazing discovery on it. I said, what is that? He said, you are a powerful speaker. You're a powerful coach. You're just using the telephone as your microphone. I said, what you talking about, Willis? He said, no, 98.9% of the people that call here, you uplift them, you encourage them, you give them methods and techniques to take their lives to the next level. This is who you are. How many of you like to help people? Raise your hand. Yes. And so I said, this is true. I like to help people, but Dad, I could never speak. You don't understand. I'm shy. I'm an introverted. Any introverts in the room? Shy people, raise your hand. Shy people, unite. It's interesting because I remember a time where I was asked to come to a come out and vote rally in Columbus, Ohio. And when I was invited to go, I thought, wow, that'll be a great mother and daughter outing. So I'm going to invite my mom. And when I said to my mother, I said, there's this great man, they say will be there, Mr. Les Brown. He's a motivational speaker. And I think we should go to this come out and vote rally. It'll be something positive that we can do together as a mother and daughter. And she looked at me like I was a ghost. And I said, is everything okay? You all right? She's like, yeah.
I think oftentimes we waste a lot of time looking for our purpose. If you don't know what your purpose is, serve someone until you figure it out.
Own your stuff. Come here, Ona. Where's my daughter? Come here, Ona. I got a call 5 years ago from this person here. I happened to be at the office late at night. See, I believe in being open and being honest with you. And the call was, tell them what you said to me.
I said, if you had a child in this world that you were unaware of, a descendant in this world that you were unaware of, would you or would you not want to know?
What did I say?
You said, yes, I would want to know.
And so the woman was telling me, listen, these tickets are going like hotcakes. This man, people love him. If you don't get your ticket, you're not going to be able to go. I said, well, I keep asking my mother about it, and she keeps looking at me strange and not responding. So finally, I said, I'll get to the bottom of it tonight. So I go home, I said, listen, Mom, they say this guy is really good. He used to be a community activist, used to be a state representative. He was a disc jockey. I really think we should go and see him. Why is it you won't give me an answer? You just keep quiet and keep looking at me like I'm a ghost. She said, because I never thought I would ever speak these words to you. She said, because it was something I thought I would take to my grave. She said, but the bottom line is, Ona, he is actually your father. I said, what you talking about, Willis?
So I told her I wanted to know. And I said, send me some pictures. She sent me some pictures overnight. I saw the smile. I said, that's mine. Sent one of my sons to pick her up. He drove her from Columbus to Detroit. He came in first and said, Daddy, my sister's right behind me.
John Leslie and Ona Brown. Everybody give them a round of applause. Thank you very much. Ona. Thank you very much. Thank you. If you want a thing bad enough to go out and fight for it.
To work day and night for it. To give up your time, your peace, and your sleep for it.
And if all that you dream and scheme is about it,
and life seems useless
and worthless without it. And if you gladly sweat for it and fret for it and plan for it and lose all your
of the opposition for it.
So what went through your mind?
Shock. Just being thrown. I just was thrown off. It was just like, are you serious? Like, really? It just didn't even make sense.
Yes.
And so I told her I had to go take a nap. You know, you get real confused. Sometimes you gotta take a little nap.
Yes.
That's why they have naps in the president's office. No, naps are powerful.
Okay.
I believe in little power naps.
Mm-hmm.
So I took a little power nap and I got up and I said, you know what, Mom? I'm not gonna go. She said, why? I said, because the last thing he wants to do is meet an adult woman. I mean, I was 24 at the time, and hear her saying to him, or hear me saying to him, you know, you're my dad. Right. I said, that's the last thing he needs. He's probably would not take that very well.
And if you'll simply go after that thing that you want with all of your capacity.
strength and sagacity, faith, hope, and confidence, and stern pertinacity. If neither cold poverty, famish or gulf, sickness or pain of body and brain can keep you away from the thing that you want, if dogged and grim you besiege and beset it, with the help of
God, you will get it. Thank you.
You just kept laughing with joy about this. I said, is he okay? And so you said, I want to meet you. I want you to come to Detroit, Michigan. I'm going to clear my calendar, and I want you to come, and I want to meet you. You said, you sound like an amazing person. And I said, really? And you said, yes.
And I also said, even if you're not my daughter.
Yes, you did.
That we have such a chemistry that we will be friends for life.
I told you not to go here, didn't I? I coach people on this. We shouldn't have went up in here.
No, we shouldn't have. No.
So I'm just so thankful for who you are, and I'm so thankful that, you know, God allowed us to connect.
Yeah.
So it's your show, brother. What you gonna do?
I don't know, sister. I don't know. We need some help.
Somebody need to come and get
us.
We gotta call John Leslie. We gotta call High Hopes. Yeah. Well, one of the things I said at the TD Jakes Manpower Conference, that we must take responsibility, and that I felt when I saw you, when your brother Patrick said, Dad, my sister's behind me, and I saw you. And I said, we're together. We looked in the mirror, we looked at each other, we were crying, looking at each other, and we said, yep, this is mine. Okay. And that we have to make things happen and take ownership. But what was interesting, and I told you to go to the store to get some
That's
food
my
for
favorite part of the story.
Tell me.
Okay.
All right, we'll get out.
And then we can get out of here, okay?
Yeah.
Because nobody else on this entire earth is like you. You've cornered the market on being the best you. So based upon that, I had to get beyond that fear, and I had to find my point of power and go within. And I can remember one time a client asked Dad and I to come to London, England, to speak at the Royal Albert Hall. It was a powerful moment. And I went there with Dad, and we were so excited because we came down the hall and we saw pictures of Frank Sinatra, Sarah Vaughan, Ella Fitzgerald, all of these greats that had graced the stage. And I turned to Dad, I said, man, Dad, I cannot believe this. 2 cornbread, down-home people like me and you at the Royal Albert Hall? If we can get here, anybody can get here. If this can happen, anything is possible. So we are excited, and we get backstage, and I'm supposed to do just a few moments. And as we're backstage, the client says to Dad, oh, just a little housekeeping. We're going to have you say a line, and then you've got to, after you say that line, it's going to be interpreted in Spanish, and then it's going to go out in 7 different languages: German, Italian, French, and so on. And so Dad said, oh, okay. No problem. He looked real nervous
Because anyone in here that knows about Dad's style, it's not a one line and then you rest and then another line. His style is more if you want a thing bad enough to go out and fight for it, work day and night for it, give up your time, your peace, your sleep for it. All right, that's Les Brown. Is that right, Dad? Okay. So needless to say, he had this look in his face like he didn't know if he could do what the client had asked him to do. And I got really nervous because they had put us in a 5-star hotel down the street from the Buckingham Palace, and I had already decided what I was going to order off of the menu. You got to think ahead, right? So I'm thinking we may get put out in London. This would not be good. So we get on stage, and of course, Dad is moving at a fast pace. The interpreter cannot keep up with him. It literally is a hot mess. And he did the most manly thing he could do. He came and he handed the mic to me. And I took the mic, and I put my arm around the interpreter's waist, and I say a line, and then he'd say it, and then I'd say something, and then he'd say the line. And it was like this beautiful little dance that we did across the stage. And I got over 3 standing ovations, and I spoke for a good 40 to 45 minutes. And I went over to Dad, and I said, listen, Dad, you can try to put a little icing on this cake if you'd like to, but this cake has been baked, baby.
Whatever.
One more thing. The client said, you were good, Les, but your daughter was great.
Thank you very kindly, Ona. Thank you very kindly for reminding me of that, all right?
My highest moment ever. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Here, take my keys, go down the street, find a grocery store, get some groceries. So I go in the grocery store, I'm all excited, I'm shaking, and I'm thinking, I don't know what to buy for this man. I don't even really know him. So I got some sandwich stuff, and I got some snacks, and then I was thinking about myself, and I said, well, you know, I'm so nervous and excited, I can't really eat. But I know I can just do like some yogurt and just keep it light and simple while we're just talking and getting to know each other. And so one of the things about me, the only yogurt that I like is blueberry yogurt. So I got about 12 of blueberry yogurts, and I made my way back home, and I'm putting up the groceries, and you're on the phone, closing deals, talking to people, inspiring people, and all of a sudden I hear the phone hit the ground. And I said, what's wrong? And you said, who told you I only eat blueberry yogurt? And I said, it's not for you. And then we start crying again.
Because we both love blueberry yogurt. Yes, wow. This thing called life. Warren Buffett was right. Not Warren Buffett, Forrest Gump was right. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. But I know I got love as I look at you in my life. And we've been together ever since. How many years has it been now?
I think around 20-something. Stop. Can we pull it out? Let's work our way out of this.
Let's work our way out. Let's collect ourselves.
Yes, collect ourselves.
Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, she has a book called Affirmicize.
Affirmicize 101 Affirmations for Daily Living. We invite people to step into the gymnasium of their minds and affirm truth, power, love, prosperity, and hope.
And she has a radio show. The title of it is
Own Your Dreams with Ona Brown.
And where is it located?
Out of Atlanta, Georgia. Every Sunday night, from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight Eastern Standard Time. We bring on dream owners like yourself. You've been a guest quite a few times.
And how can people get her on the internet?
They can go to www.onabrown.com. That's ONABROWN.com.
And so you're a speaker, you're a results coach, and you are a speech coach.
The message midwife.
And the message midwife.
Yes, speaker coach. And I also do corporate training on diversity, leadership,
and
team
sales
building.
training.
Yes, and sales training. Yeah, I started off the year training in Trinidad over 750 sales executives, and that was exciting. And that happened because I fired up a group of sales executives in Barbados. So I set an intention that I want to be able to train and speak in beautiful places, and it's been happening.
Well, I told you and your brothers and sisters that the ability to communicate is major.
Yes.
And now I'm privileged to have you as the top speaker and speech coach, you and your brother working with me, and your sister Serena and your brother Calvin and
Patrick.
It's a pleasure. I can't wait till Honor gets involved, my
Yes.
grandson.
John Leslie's son.
And Eric, my great-grandson.
Yes.
I want to thank you for who you are, the young lady that you've become. I love you so much and appreciate you.
I love you more, Dad.
Thank you. You have something special. You have greatness within you. There's nothing like the love of our children, having them have their own goals and dreams and go into the future to make it a better place, a future that we won't visit, those of you that are in your 70s like me. You have something special. This has been Mrs. Mamie Brown's baby boy, but my baby girl.
I'm gonna own my dreams with Ona Brown.
Thank you so much for tuning in. I am moved by that every time I see it. Such a phenomenal story, such a phenomenal coach, and just a phenomenal woman. My sister, Dr. Ona Brown, who will be speaking at our live event this Sunday, August 9th. If you got value from that, if you're excited about that, if you learned something maybe you did not know, I want you to put ONA in your comment section. ONA, that's my sister name, Ona, and her name means to see. To see. So the First Family of Motivation, we are a team and a unit, and I'll be back after these messages. We want to invite you to attend our virtual summit coming up August the 9th. You can go to lesbrown.com to sign up, and we look forward to seeing you there. If you want to stay motivated, if you want to achieve your goals and dreams faster, and if you want to win with story systems and AI, make sure you sign up for the Les Brown Experience coming up soon, Sunday, August 9th, 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll be back right after these messages. Your topic is, if you don't break a sweat, you can't break a record.
One of the most important things is that you've got to be willing to put in the work. And if you can't break the sweat, you can't break a record. Because Socrates said that discipline, an undisciplined life is an insane life. You got to be willing to put in the work. You got to be willing to do the things today others won't do in order to have the things tomorrow others won't have. Ona, here's what I want you to have. What's your reason for being?
Your reason for being, that's your why. Everyone has to have a why. It's going to be your anchor. It keeps you in the game of life, that helps you and grounds you when you're going through the storms. See, when you're going through a storm, the trees that are rooted deeply, they bend, but they don't break. And that's the way you want to build your life. You got to have your anchor, your why, and your reason for pushing through. John Leslie?
How do you overcome setbacks?
How do you overcome setbacks? Well, first of all, you can't avoid setbacks, so don't even try it. No matter what you look like, or how much money you make, or where you live, setbacks are going to happen. But I've learned something. There's another word for setback. A lot of them use it in the younger community. You know what they call it?
What?
The struggle. And this is what I learned. That your skill set will liberate you from your struggle. If you've had a setback, ask yourself, what skills do I need to develop to do as Willie Jolly would do and turn a setback into a setup for a comeback, baby. Let's go. That's the relay. All right, let's do the pinky. That's our story, and we're sticking to it. Bye for now. Okay, so this is called a motivational relay. I'm going to give Dad a topic. He's going to speak on it. And he's going to give Ona a topic. She's going to speak on it. Then Ona's going to pass me a topic. And these are different topics. And we have not planned this in advance. Yeah. Else I would have had my suit on. All right. Starting with Mr. Brown, your topic is?
My topic
I choose your topic. Hello? No. You go, oh, you got to be hungry. Nobody's falling for that. Your topic is... Go, Ona.
I don't know what you've been told.
I don't know what you've been told.
Fool around with me and you will be old.
Oh my God! All that time and turn the camera back on. You gonna remix his remix of my remix? Oh my! Are you AI?
I actually forgot it.
Oh my God!
I had it ready.
I am DI.
What's that?
Divine intelligence.
Ooh. Okay. All right, D.I. All right. I like that. I see that divinity. Okay. And I'll mark you a OG.
OG.
What's that, Daddy? Tell them what OG stands for.
OG? Optimum instinct.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what.
Organic greatness.
Organic greatness. Okay.
What you got on it?
And I am OP.
What does OP stand for?
Optimum power.
Ooh. So we've got DI, divine intelligence, OG, organic greatness, and OP, optimum power. Come on now. Well, now you know what you're going to learn about at the virtual summit. See you there. I don't know how hot you are. We need some harmonies with that soprano, Mr. Brown. I don't know how hot you are. I just wish we had a car. Oh yeah, that's good.
I asked ChatGPT, and I want you to do the same thing. I said, given what you know about me and the plan of action that I've asked you to create for me to accomplish the goals that I want to achieve this year, and break it down into actionable steps on what I can do on a daily basis. This is the major thing. I said, tell me what you know about me that I don't know, that's blocking me, that I'm sabotaging myself, and I don't know. And don't pull any punches. I want you to be blunt and tell me the truth. Let me tell you something. If I had not paid so much for this telephone, I'd have whooped this damn telephone's behind. God, it read me. I said, oh God. They say, be careful what you ask for because you just might get it. Whoa. But I needed the feedback. 85% of the time when we get on an airplane, the airplane is flying off course. But because of the feedback it gets from the control tower, it gets back on course. The graveyard is the richest place on earth. You know why? Because it is full of books that were never written, songs that were never sung, solutions that were never shared, and dreams that never had a chance to be lived out. Do not let that be you. I am talking to the speakers, the coaches, the leaders, the ones who feel something burning inside them that will not go out no matter how many times life tried to put it out. Listen to me. The world does not need a perfect version of you. It needs the real version of you. Standing up, speaking up, right now. I have watched people with nothing but a message and a hunger to share it, build movements, change families, and transform communities with their voice and a decision. That is why I am hosting Hungry for Greatness Live, a free virtual event for speakers, leaders, and change makers who are ready to step into everything they were built for. July 12th and August 9th, I want you in that room. I'm going to pour everything I have into you. Comment Summit and my team will personally send you a link with private access. Come hungry.
Thank you so much for tuning in wherever you are in the world. This is Les Brown's baby boy, Mamie Brown's grandbaby boy, and we are excited to invite you to the Les Brown Virtual Summit, the Les Brown Experience, starring the First Family of Motivation. And I hope that you learned a lot about us today, and we're excited to help you make it to the next level. If you are serious about being heard, building your personal brand, maximizing your gifts with all of the technology here, you don't want to miss it. First Family of Motivation, August 9th. Make sure you go to lesbrown.com to sign up. Some of you might be here because you've already signed up and you might have gotten a text message from us. We see you. We just wanted to stay in communication with you and make sure that you show up on the day of. We're going to have a couple of videos that we're going to play from Mr. Les Brown, and we're super excited to be with you all today. Thank you.
Nobody believes in you. You've lost again and again and again. The lights are cut off. But you're still looking at your dream, reviewing it every day and saying to yourself, it's not over until I win.
There is greatness within you.
Russ came in with a huge group to see the First Family of Motivation.
Nobody should miss this event.
First Family Motivation Conference. It is absolutely incredible. Do yourself a favor the next time they're in town or anywhere close to you. Take a bus, take a train, grab a pigeon, whatever you got to do, get there, because it is absolutely phenomenal. Do yourself a favor. You're going to thank me later.
How important effective communication skills are.
How important it is to upgrade your relationships.
Remove toxic people from your life.
Continue to persevere.
Life-changing mindset.
Stop procrastinating.
Be your dreams.
I'm a leader.
First Family of Motivation.
The First Family of Motivation.
And there's so much wisdom to be gained if you never want to miss it with the First Family here.
Stand, stand. Hey, are you Les Brown?
Yes, sir.
I heard you got a summit coming up. Tell us about it.
Well, what we're doing is teaching people how to combine AI with HI, artificial intelligence with human intelligence. Because at the end of the day, when you look at all the changes that are taking place, we know that we have to all evolve constantly and pivot and reinvent ourselves and develop ourselves to match what is in front of us and then go beyond that.
Fantastic, fantastic.
To present this year's Master of Influence Award, please help me welcome back NSA's board chair, JD CSP, Mr. William T. Thompson.
We're hungry! Les Brown, congratulations on a lifetime of impactful work. We're so grateful you could have joined us in Influence 2023. Can't wait to continue the impact and the legacy through our work and our skills and assets as well.
As a new professional speaker, it was so inspiring to hear about a career that has lasted as long as I've been on this earth.
I actually had a call with you about like 100 years ago. I'm from Potomac, Maryland. I know your son's from Potomac, Maryland, Churchill grads. So I got a lot out of today's just that personal touch and can't wait to live a life of positive impact.
Congratulations to you, and you are an inspiration. Thank you.
Les, I cannot believe you're 81 years old. I turned to the person next to me, I'm like, no way. But you know what I love most about you? Yeah, you drop the pearls, but you are so authentic and humble. And I love that about you, and you left so much in my heart, so thank you.
We will give a little wisdom at the same time. The NSA Master Influence Award, as Justice said, was created in 1993. It's presented to legendary speakers and highly influential business leaders. Some of the past recipients include Zig Ziglar, Jim Rohn, Brian Tracy, and business leaders include Art Lakelanner, Netflix co-founder Mark Randolph, and last year's winner, Beyonce's father, Mr. Matthew Knowles. This year's recipient is going to be Les Brown, who's been a master of influence on me. I bought his book back in 1993, long before I ever thought about becoming a speaker myself. His book, Live Your Dreams, was bought by me because I wanted to figure out how to best live my dreams. And so we've come full circle because he gave me the present of his book, and now I get to give him this award, the Master of Influence Award. So, without further ado, please welcome to the main stage the legendary Les Brown. I'm about to bust a move for y'all.
Congratulations, Dad. You accepted the highest award from National Speakers Association today. Talk to us when you stepped out on that stage and you saw a lot of them, your students, people that have really come into the speaking industry because they heard your voice and your story. How did you feel on the inside?
It was a humbling experience because when I started out, think about, 54 years ago, I've been speaking now for 5 decades, and see people who I trained who are now training others. I got chill bumps, but I was very humbled by receiving the award and the recognition. And the fact that I'm 81, still going strong, and I'm still hungry. Can you feel a brother up in here?
Still hungry and still handsome.
Well, thank you.
And this was an interview setting where they interviewed you, one of the board members of the NSA, and talk a little bit about the difference between giving a speech and an interview and any tips that you have for people.
I think it's very important to listen, be very attentive to the questions, and answer the questions in a context so that it will have value for the audience, always tied back to the audience, so that you can create from the beginning of them asking you questions or committed listening. Because whenever you're speaking in an interview or standing before an audience, they're asking, number one, what's in it for me?
Les, thank you so much for being such an incredible role model for this community and showing us all how it can be done in such a graceful way.
Absolutely. Les, without you, the impact of storytelling and speaking and heart and turning your pain into purpose, we wouldn't be the same. The world would not be the same. Thank you so much for being you.
Who are you? What do you have? Why should I care? And so being able to answer it in that way and inject your personality and passion and quotes, it makes it more colorful and being able to hold the attention of the audience.
Wow. Fantastic. And you definitely did. They were very fired up and excited. And one of the things that I'm curious about is, you delayed becoming a speaker for how long?
14 years.
For 14 years. And you wanted to, but you put it off.
I put it off because I was being practical, logical, and realistic. Plus, I had people around me telling me I could not do it. But what they said was not as important as what I said to myself. There's an African proverb that says, the enemy within, if there's no enemy within, the enemy outside can do you no harm. And so the enemy inside of me said, Les Brown, you don't have a college education. Les Brown, you never worked for a major corporation. Les Brown, you were labeled educable mentally retarded. You failed twice in high school and elementary school. What makes you think that major corporations are going to hire you? What do you have to say, and how can you compete with people with PhDs and MBAs?
What?
Hi, I'm Paula Houlihan, and I'm here at the NSA National Conference, and I just saw Les Brown get an award. Les is an icon in our industry, and that is an understatement. Anyone who knows speakers knows Les Brown, and we are thrilled to see him get this prestigious award. Les shared so many pearls of wisdom. He talked about how a job is what you get paid for, a calling is what you are made for, Les, we are so grateful that you are here on this planet, sharing your calling and making the world a better place.
And then I had an experience, and this is what we do when we speak to an audience. We distract, dispute, and inspire. And a guy was speaking at Bob Proctor event, and he said, there's somebody here who should be up here holding this microphone. I'm standing in your dream. You've convinced yourself that you don't have what it takes. I want you to know that you are enough. And then he went on to speak, and then he stopped again, and he said, I don't know who you are, sir, or young lady, but I want to say this to you. The reason I'm standing up here, and you're seated out there in your fears and feeling inadequate, I represent the thoughts you have rejected for yourself. When I heard that, that was a gut punch. And I ran outside to a telephone booth where Superman used to go change his clothes. And you could make a phone call for a dime. I called Mike Williams up, the author of the book, The Road to Your Best Stuff, and he's been my mentor all these years. And I said, Mike, I'm not rejecting myself anymore. He said, Brownie, calm down. I said, no, my mother has cancer. I need to be there for her. I promised her I'll buy her home. I'll take care of her. I'm not rejecting myself anymore. I'm ready, man.
Hey, Les. My name's Judson Lively. My parents were big people in the NSA world and the speaker world. My dad was a teacher. My mom was an entrepreneur. So they are kind of who got me into this world. And I can remember watching your cassette tapes, VHS tapes, listening to those things all the way back in the day in the early 80s, all the way through that growing up. So it was an honor to get to see you today. Congratulations on the award, well deserved, and just keep on changing lives.
And I believe that all of us have moments, defining moments in our lives that can push us over the edge and put us in a position to overcome the fears that we have and begin to step into the next greatest version of ourselves.
Wow, that's so powerful. And I'm sorry, but you won't be going into any phone booths anytime soon now, okay? You're going to have to use your celly to call Mike.
That's
okay?
right, yeah.
But after that, shortly after that, you made a decision to get on a bus and to go to an event, and you had a packed meal, if I recall.
Mama fixed me some marinated frog legs. I had marinated frog legs, and I was on a Greyhound bus from Miami to Plano, Texas. I had to go to Dallas first. And going to a training, the guy told me, when I told him I couldn't afford to come, he said, if you can't afford to come, you cannot afford not to be there. He said, make it happen. Don't try and teach people to do something that you haven't done. You've got to be willing to stretch beyond your comfort zone and bet on you. And I'm so glad, his name is Ed Foreman, that he did that, because as a result of that, he not only changed my life, but he changed now, up to this point, over 3 billion people's lives that I got a chance to speak to in the last 54 years.
Wow.
Les Brown, you are the master of the phrase. Instantly, on stage, you can come up with that phrase that pays. Thank you for sharing your time and your wisdom with us today at NSA.
All the legends, yes. And you slept on your office floor. Yes. And in Detroit, Michigan. And you built a speaking business for nothing. Yes. So my first question is this. What's the one thing you did in those early years that you tell every speaker in this room to do?
One of the most important things that you can do as a speaker, and my mentor, Mike Williams, who authored the book, The Road to Your Best Stuff, I had a lot of people give me advice, but he told me something that I do today. He said, never let what you want to say get in the way of what your audience want to hear.
That is incredible. So, could you imagine then, when you boarded that, where were you going on that bus?
I'm going to Plano, Texas. Now listen, they called me Frogman on the bus because we were trading food. People had macaroni and cheese and fried chicken and pickled pig feet, okay?
Now with the nail on it, of course.
Of course, right. And when I got there, the driver, they knew me, and they said, okay, Frogman, we're here in Dallas, Texas. And I said, okay. I said, everybody, one day I'm going to be a famous motivational speaker. And they applauded. And so I knew they were watching me. And I got off the bus. When they opened up the side of the bus, I got my luggage. And I knew they were watching me. So I had 2 pieces of luggage. I held one in my right hand, my left hand. And I hopped into the terminal. And they screamed like a frog. They screamed. And so while I was on the phone, I called the people from Plano, Texas. I said, hey, I'm here. And the bus driver came in and said, look, we took up a collection on the bus for you to help you with your dream. And gave me over $800. And fortunately, because this is the first seminar that I went to, I thought the money that I paid covered the hotel, and it did not. So, there's a scripture that says, commit thy works unto the Lord, and thy thoughts should be established. In all thy ways acknowledge him. When you do what you are called to do, you make the commitment, God would do what you can't do. And so I was able, because of the collection they took up on the bus, to go to the hotel and stay there for the training. And it was a great experience, and that led to other speaking engagements from that time to this time and speaking around the world.
Yes, and I think that when you look at from frogman to global influencer,
yes,
could you have imagined the life that you would live when you got on that bus with those, you call it marinated frog legs? You gotta explain that to me.
When you think about Les Brown from Overtown, and there's a section in Miami, Florida called Overtown where we live, and they had Good Bread Alley and Bucket the Blood. They had signs, do your cutting and shoot Monday through Thursday, and avoid the weekend rush, okay? That nobody could have predicted, including me. I went to Douglas Elementary School in Booker T. Washington High School. I failed in the 4th grade at Douglas and the 7th grade at Booker T. Washington High School. No one looking at me would have predicted this guy, one of the twins that Mamie Brown got out of foster care and adopted, would become this person that I'm now. I was supposed to become a statistic. And one of the things I think is very important, that people should not label kids, label jars, but not people, because you don't know. And those of you that are listening, there's some things you can do that eye has not seen, ear has not heard, nor is there in the heart of mankind what God has in store for you if you're willing to invest in yourself and you're willing to get outside of your comfort zone where dreams go to die. You have the potential to do more than you can ever begin to imagine.
Yes, and your life is proof of that. You are an inspiration that is literally, it redefines color lines, cultures. There are so many people that you've inspired from all walks of life. And there's something that you've done that I'm really curious about your philosophy. What is your definition of consistency and the power of consistency, and how you've been able to do this at such a high level for so long?
You got to be hungry. You got to find something that's your calling. A job is what you get paid for. A calling is what you're made for. A calling is something that you love so much, you do it for nothing. I volunteered and did hundreds of speeches free for a long period of time. A calling is something you love so much, you do it for nothing, but you do it so well that people will pay you to do it. And in this place where we are right now, where people have to pivot and reinvent themselves because the majority of jobs are going to be automated, that people are going to discover they have some other talents they've been sitting on. The school system does not educate us, it indoctrinate us. And so now, this is a time for people to find out what they're really made of. Because something that Viktor Frankl said in Man's Search for Meaning, he said, in life, you're either in a problem or just left one or headed toward one.
Hey, my name's Rick. I just saw Les Brown for about 15 minutes here today at the Influence Conference where he picked up an award. And I think the best thing he said, and I'm a 2-time cancer survivor, was the doctor determines the diagnosis, but God determines the prognosis. Les, that's very true, brother.
Les Brown, I am here today at Influence. I'm a speaker. You've changed my life. I saw you with Zig Ziglar at Get Motivated Seminars in Orlando, Florida back in 2002. You changed my life then, inspired me to become a speaker. It was an honor to see you today. Congratulations on your award.
Dude, congratulations. One of the things I love about you is the way you bring your faith into your message. And we struggle. People who believe struggle to find a way to bring that connection to the audience. And you do it seamlessly. You're a great example. So thank you so much.
Thanks, Les.
But on the other side of the challenges and the problems is the next greatest expression of who you are. And I'm saying to people that are listening, don't make the mistake I did. I spent 14 years procrastinating, but I'm still here. And this is your moment. This is your time. You're still listening. It's because what's in me is in you plus even more. Challenge yourself. You have lived experiences that AI, Claude, ChatGPT, none of those. Perplexity can replace your lived experiences. The internet is a scraper, but there are things that you have experienced, and there are people who need your message. This is a $1 billion a day industry, and they're expecting it to be $1 trillion a day in less than 3 years.
Wow, that is incredible. And finally, I'm here with the recipient of the 2026 Global Influence Award from National Speakers Association. What is your definition of influence? And more specifically, encourage and what tip for those that actually want to be an influencer, online, in person?
Yeah, well, today you got to be an influencer. You got to have something that you want to do. There's a book I read called Average is Over. You want to find something that resonates with who you are, and you want to master that so that you stand out in this noisy, crowded marketplace, and do it so well that you build a reputation and people want to pay you for your knowledge or your skills, for your movement, or whatever it is that you're involved in. This is a time that you have to bet on you. I remember there's a song years ago, Mama may have, Papa may have, but God bless the child that has his own. And Mamie Brown, your grandmother, she taught me that every tub must stand on its own bottom. And so this is a time that we have to take responsibility for our lives. A lot of things have happened. Rights and opportunities that we once had have been stripped away. But we've been here before. We are the descendants of the ones who would not give up and would not die. And we have the ability to recreate ourselves, reinvent ourselves, to pivot and do something else that can make our mark, to live a life that will outlive us.
Yes.
Having the opportunity to see Les Brown speak today was honestly amazing. To be that coherent, clear, and offer us such nuggets of gold at 81, priceless. Les, you keep on dancing.
Yeah, Les Brown has been very pivotal to me and in my desire to be a speaker, as well as getting over challenges in my own career. He really ignited in me something that I thought was there, but he really brought it out so that I understanding that I was meant for more. Because of him, I'm not only understand I'm meant for more, I'm shooting for more.
Congratulations, Les, for winning this yet another award in your stellar career. Now, this is the third time I've heard you speak. The first time that we met, which was 2 years ago at this conference, National Speakers Association, you introduced yourself to me, which was Les Brown is introducing himself to me. And it is sinking in, you're helping me play bigger and bigger, which I appreciate you so much for every day and how you inspire me and how you inspire millions across the globe. Bless you. Thank you.
Yes, and with all of the lives that you have touched, your influence will continue generation after generation. And on a lighter note, how will you celebrate, Mr. Brown? You're so serious all the time, even though you have a great sense of humor. So how are you going to celebrate this major achievement?
Well, tomorrow I'm going and get me some cocoa butter and sit on the back porch, and I'm going to get a tan.
Too late!
I I got a friend of mine from Nassau. They're going to fix me some pigeon peas and rice and some conch fritters.
Oh.
Okay, yes. And I got a friend that's can bake a sweet potato pie like your grandmama. So I'm going to celebrate tomorrow, yes.
Okay, fantastic. Well, we are proud of you. As your son, I'm very proud of you. We know that your fans out there are always inspired from you. And so to close us out, I would like for you to tell us, if you had to go back in that period, the 14-year period when you denied yourself, what would you say to convince yourself to take action?
Push yourself. Sometimes you have to encourage yourself and don't accept the limited beliefs that we buy into that's been said about us. You know, there's a reason we're taught, be ye not conformed to the world. Choose not to blend in. Live a life where you're standing out and living a life that will outlive you. Live a life of impact. That's what I'll say to this dude. Yeah.
Well, and I'll say, make sure you have your last kid because he loves you very much. We are here, the one only. We got to show him the award there. We got to show him the award.
We started off with that.
No, that was a picture. We got to show him the award, okay?
Yes.
They said they wanted to mail it to us. I said, no. We're not mailing it. We're not mailing anything here.
No.
So
this is
beautiful. We can add it to the Emmy and the
award from the Cancer Centers of America.
And the award from Cancer Centers of America. We'll add it to the honorary doctorate for Morehouse.
Yes.
And here it is, right here live. Turn it this way so they can see it.
Yes.
Got celebrating Master of Influence, Les Brown, the CPAE Award. Thank you so much, Dad, for all the lives that you touched. We love you, we appreciate you, and we're hungry for more, so don't go anywhere.
Come on, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Bye for now. Bye-bye.
It's not the same without the pinky, Daddy.
Bye-bye.
Nobody believes in you. You've lost again and again and again. The lights are cut off, but you're still looking at your dream, reviewing it every day and saying to yourself, it's not over until I win. There is greatness within you.
Russ came in with a huge group to see the First Family of Motivation.
Nobody should miss this event.
First Family Motivation Conference. It is absolutely incredible. Do yourself a favor the next time they're in town or anywhere close to you. Take a bus, take a train, grab a pigeon, whatever you got to do, get there, because it is absolutely phenomenal. Do yourself a favor. You're going to thank me later.
How important effective communication skills are.
How important it is to upgrade your relationships.
Remove toxic people from your life.
Continue to persevere.
Life-changing mindset. Stop procrastinating. Be your dreams.
I'm a leader.
First Family of Motivation.
The First Family of Motivation.
And there's so much wisdom to be gained if you never want to miss it with the First Family here.
Good morning, Grandpa. I'm hungry. Can you please make me something?
I will, but I got to get ready for this Zoom right here I'm doing.
Please, I'm really hungry.
I understand, but I'm going to get to it. But right now, these people are waiting for me, and I've got to connect with them.
Grandpa, please, I'm starving right now.
You don't know what starving is. You don't know what hunger is. You don't know what it is to have a gut feeling about something you want and need. And it does not have anything to do with food. It's a hunger for a better life. It's a hunger to be able to control your destiny. You don't know what hunger is.
I couldn't help but laugh.
Why?
Why you laugh?
He said, pressure ain't pressure.
Was that good? Did I get it? He was. Positive. So when you speak to people.
How many of
you've ever been in the eye of the storm in your life, where you've had back-to-back blows that just seem to come back-to-back in your reality. And then finally, he used wisdom. Let me hear you say wisdom. Let me hear you say that with some power. Wisdom. He realized I wasn't going to back down. He knew what kind of DNA I had. I believe there's a lot of good men and women who are doing good, but they may not get to the red carpet. They may not be celebrated, but they are definitely needed. We really always want to have this happy ending that we see on the Tell Live Vision that happens in a 20 to 30 minute episode or a 2-hour movie. And life is really not like that. It is a journey, and there will be rainy days as well as sunny days. There will be days when you feel like throwing in the towel and giving up. My time. I'm ready. I'm willing to stretch myself, to do things that make me uncomfortable, to challenge the old me, to let go of who I am for who I can become, starting now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is necessary that you expand your territory, that you get out of your comfort zone, which is what Brian Tracy calls the danger zone. And I know for me, it was a challenging time. I ran from speaking until it caught me. I didn't see myself as a speaker. I was afraid. I was intimidated. The great Les Brown, who wants to deal with shining in that shadow? I didn't want to shine in that shadow. I didn't even think anybody would see my little light. I'm better now. I'm gonna own my dreams with own the ground. Going higher and further. I won't slow down. Gonna own my dreams with own the ground. Going higher, further. I'm better now. I'm gonna own.
Shannon Miller from Los Angeles, California, at the Ona Brown event, and I will say it blew the doors off any expectation that I had. It was electric, inspiring, totally organic and natural, and I've made some lifelong friends, so this was out of this world.
Hi, my name is Karen McDonald, and I'm the director here at the Debbie Allen Dance Academy. And on behalf of this album, we're so grateful to have this Ona Brown today. I feel that the children have something that they can really take away today that will last them, not just for today, but for a lifetime.
You know, life happens to all of us. My favorite book says, think it not strange that you will face the fiery furnaces of this world. You will, not you might, you will face tribulations. And so there are going to be challenges in life that you're going to have to handle. And guess what? You have the power to do that. You have greatness in you. Decide that you're not going to surrender and give yourself over to the defeats of life. Decide to stand up inside yourself to fight a good fight.
Yes, A.L. Williams said all you can do is all you can do, and all you can do is enough, but make sure you do all you can do. So I encourage you, Dad and I together, we encourage you as a family to hold the vision, to press forward, to not give up. Guess what? It's right around the corner. Everything that you're hoping for is right inside of you. All the answers you're looking for. All you need to do is to hold the vision and continue to make your move every single day.
You have something special. You have greatness within you. Hello, my name is Les Brown, and we interview authors and speakers and life coaches and individuals who are making a difference, who are making a mark. And I'm very honored to talk to a young man today. He's an author, he's a speaker, he's a trainer, and he's a great son. My son, John Leslie. John Leslie, how are you?
I am great and grateful.
You look like I looked many years ago.
And I hope I look like you many years from now.
Thank you. All right. I think you're going to look like this at 70. I want to talk to you about fathers and sons, because many sons have problems with their fathers, and many fathers have problems with their sons. So let's look at our relationship. What do you think, as we look at ourselves and look into the future, what are the things that sons can do to build better relationships with their fathers, and things that we can do as fathers to build better relationships with our sons in terms of getting through to you our ideas, the things that we want you to learn from us, and also the mistakes that we don't want you to make, that we made, that you are just hungry to do.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me.
Tell him, Daddy. Well, I'm honored to sit here because I just became a dad. I just became a new father. And my relationship with you never meant as much to me as it did when I was changing those diapers, when I watched my son Honor crawl, when I read to him. And in those moments that I never thought I would have, I started to understand the love that I had in my life and how blessed I was to have a father like you. And so the number one step for young people to be able to get those messages that the fathers and parents, because some mothers are fathers too, be coachable. Be coachable.
I can't believe you're saying these words.
I know you can't believe that you're saying this.
You're saying this word.
But listen, one of the greatest coaches of all time,
Yes.
UCLA coach, John Wooden,
Yes.
he has a quote that says, "Discipline yourself and others won't have to."
Wow, I like that. Discipline yourself.
And others won't have to.
won't have to.
However, when you're young, when you've never paid a bill, when you've never gotten any of these, when you don't know what debt is, it's difficult to see the picture when you're in the frame. So you have to be coachable. Be open to listen to people that have been on this planet long before you ever arrived. And I know for me, the hardest thing, the one thing that I tried to do the most was to prove to you that I could do it on my own. And that's a mistake that a lot of kids make. They lose the coaches in their own household because they try to be cool to people that they won't know many years from now.
Well, I had my moments of being temporarily insane too. Okay, as your grandmother would have told you, all right? And it is true that when you're young, you make a lot of mistakes, and you look back and ask, what state of mind was I in when I did that? And so, but when I saw you holding my grandson, Anna, and you were talking about what it meant to be a father, and I saw the tears of joy and gratitude that you felt as you held him, I knew then that a new John Leslie was emerging. I mean, you used to have your locks; they were all the way down your back, and you decided to cut your locks off. Why? You know, I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. I said, "This has got to be an optical illusion."
I would love to. I don't want to waste any time talking about hair, okay? Because it's not just enough to appreciate having a son. I started to appreciate being a son. Why you were sharing the things that you were sharing with me. Why you were saying, hold on, just trust me on this. Develop your communication skills, son.
Right, thank you. That is a little sneak peek, some behind the scenes. Guess what? If you sign up for our virtual summit on August 9th, you get the full video. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. You learned about Dr. Alicia Partee. You learned about Les Brown, my dad getting the award, the highest award from NSA, the National Speakers Association. And you learned a little bit about me. I want to make sure that everyone signs up. Go to lesbrown.com, sign up for our virtual summit. We've got some powerful speakers and also some powerful speakers in the making. Some of the speakers that he's training. We're so excited. Remember the great quote by Les Brown, shoot for the moon, because even if you miss, you will land amongst the stars. Thank you all so much, everyone who attended today and who tuned in. We're so excited to be here with you, and we will see you August 9th. Direct message us the word summit or put it in the comment section, or go to lesbrown.com. That is LESBROWN.com. We are excited to be having 2 hours and 40 minutes, a 4-hour virtual summit with you coming up this Sunday. Make sure that you are there. You don't want to miss it. This has been Les Brown's baby boy and Mamie Brown's grandbaby boy saying it's been a pleasing pleasure as well as a privilege. Thank you so much.
Let me tell you something. What people think about you and the possibilities for your dream is none of your business. That's their business. It's possible. I can have my dream. I can get what I want. I must be creative and never give up.
You are an unparalleled motivational preacher. And I use that word very intentionally. You have a way of conveying a message with such chills-inspiring, goosebump-giving power. It's really, really extraordinary to witness, and becomes all that much more powerful knowing that you didn't start there, that wasn't sort of naturally, your beginning.
Repeat after me, please. No matter how bad it is, or how bad it gets, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. It's not over until I win. You've got that right. What fears that I'm allowing to imprison me, that's keeping me from breaking out, that's keeping me from living up to my true potential, that's keeping me from really being happy? What's keeping me from controlling my destiny?
Because in order to do something you've never done, you've got to become someone you've never been. And you've got to have a mentor who's experienced, who's been there, done that, because you can't see the picture when you're in the frame.
And ladies and gentlemen, as a result of stretching out, of acting on my dream, and I don't know what that dream is for you, I can tell you that it's possible. No one could have convinced me that after just over 6 years, I will have my own book entitled Live Your Dreams. Just over 6 years, I would have 5 specials on public television. Just over 6 years, I've done motivational speaking for AT&T, Procter & Gamble, McDonald's Corporation, Xerox, IBM. Just over 6 years. I'm saying to you, your dream is possible. Whatever you want to do, March 4th. This is Mrs. Mamie Brown's baby boy, Leslie Calvin Brown, saying it's been a pleasing pleasure as well as a privilege. Thank y'all here. Thank you. Thank you.
You have something special. You have greatness in you. All of us have moments in life that we can call a defining moment. I'll never forget when I was in the 11th grade at Booker T. Washington High School in Overtown in Miami. And a teacher asked me to go to the front of the room to work out a problem. And I said, I can't do that, sir. And he said, why not? I said, I'm not one of your students. And he said, do it anyhow. And I said, I can't, sir. And the students in the room, they start talking and saying, He's Leslie. He's got a twin brother, Wesley. Wesley is smart. He's DT. And he asked, what's DT? He's the dumb twin. He looked at me and I nodded. I am, sir. And he came from behind his desk and he said, don't you ever say that again. Someone's opinion of you does not have to become your reality. Do you hear me? I said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. How we live our lives is a result of the story we believe about ourselves. He disrupted the thinking, the story that I had bought into. And I'm saying to you, people's opinion of you is none of your business. Decide to identify why you are here. Because you were chosen 1 out of 400 million sperm. You're a masterpiece. Why do you say that, Les? Because you're a piece of a master. You have greatness in you. Go get it. Go forth. This is your moment. This is your time. Bye for now.
Trust me on this. Go into seminars and workshops where you could start to develop a larger vision of yourself. I said, my vision is large. I already got it. Yeah. But when I had to make it on my own, I listened to your tapes. And that's how I paid my bills. Yeah. I had to go back to the basics. And I have to say this on camera. Yes. Hands down, someone asked me who's the best speaker in the world while I was in the training with some of the top best speakers. And I said, it's quite simple. His name is Les Brown. There's no comparison. But I'm here to say this, that everyone knows that Les Brown is a great speaker, but he's an even better father. You find me someone who has poured into his kids and to help to create, which I think is one of the responsibilities of new fathers, find a way to create generational wealth.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And so you're going to do that with honor. What is it, tell me 3 things as you think about being a new father, 3 major changes that has come about as a result in you. Because I saw dramatic change. I call your brothers and sisters, say, y'all won't believe this, but John Leslie's been born again. And I want to know, what are those 3 things as you look at yourself that has come about?
Well, recently, I went into the studio, and I had to do a new series. I'm experiencing some new things, and I went in there, and I did a series called Claim Your Destiny. And here's the first thing. If you don't claim your destiny won't claim you. Mm. And there are a lot of people who have to make the decision, especially new fathers, will I show up for my child?
Yes.
And let me tell you something. Show up. There's a quote that says 90% of success is showing up. Mm-hmm. And when I think about not just being there when he comes out, but being there for the pregnancy, the ultrasounds, the process, there are a lot of women that are struggling on this on their own, and I could not imagine that. So step 1, claim your destiny. Claim your destiny. Do something that your children will be proud of so that you can't wait for your son to talk so you can explain to him how great his legacy is. Mm-hmm. Step 2 is definitely, there's a quote that says, change might not be fatal, but failure to change will be.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay.
Sometimes you got to reinvent yourself.
Yes.
If you want to see new results. And finally, the last point, which is constantly stay in a state of learning. You got to keep learning. There's no handbook to be a good father or dad, but you have to do research. You can't assume that you have all of the answers.
Right, it's true. What is the biggest challenge that you've had to overcome in becoming the mature young man and great father that you are now? What's the biggest thing that you find within yourself that you had to overcome?
The biggest challenge that I've had to overcome is working on myself. Let me give you an example. When you grow up in a household with the top motivational speaker in the world, people think you're always motivated. Right. That you just get up in the morning spelling out quotes. But no, it doesn't work like that. And as you know, at the age of 14, I started generating $2,500 an hour. And that's not just because I was your son. That's because I was behind the scene reading the same things that you were reading that was causing you to generate $25,000 an hour. So when I stepped on that stage, I felt like I deserved it. And there's this book called The Breakthrough Principle, and it talks about once you reach a breakthrough, you get to a point where there's a new normal state. So regardless of where you are, they say the largest room in the world is the room for improvement. You got to keep working on your mind daily. If you don't have Choosing Your Future by Les Brown, you should get that. I like that CD more than I do my own dad. That raised me. It's just so powerful. When I would get in trouble and I needed to get out of the trouble, I had to turn it on to listen to it. Nowadays, it's not, you can't say, oh, I don't have the time to read. They have audio books. Well, oh, I don't have time to stay focused, to pour on myself. Well, who are you following on Twitter? I could tell based off of who you're following on Twitter how serious you are about working on your mind. So the hardest thing is, hey, not thinking that you've arrived and constantly getting up every day and working on your mind. And I started Honor. Honor has got your tapes memorized and he can't talk.
Okay. I'm glad to hear that. We programming him early on.
Yes.
Okay, now, what was your reaction? And did you think I had lost my mind when you had poor grades and I took the door off the hinges and your computer and said, every time I come past this door,
you better be studying. And then, for those that know my dad, he's got a sense of humor. So he would come to my room and fake knock. Oh, no need to knock, young man. Very good. I can see that you're reading. And I'll tell you this. I didn't think you were crazy. I thought you were cruel.
Hey, thank you very much.
You know why?
Why?
Because you had higher standards for me. I was on punishment as a teenager for not writing a book.
Yes.
Because I had something to offer, but I did not even realize it. And when my grades dropped and you knew that I could do better, here's the kicker. You put me on punishment before you saw my report card.
Yes.
And I said, hold on. This is not true. I just went and checked the mail. He didn't get the grades. He hasn't talked to my teacher, so how did he know? And then you said something that's key. And it's helped me to create a fortune. He said, son, I don't need to check your grades or to talk with your teachers. I can tell you're not doing well based on how you're spending your downtime. You remember when you said that to me?
Oh, yes, I remember quite well.
Yes. And so I went back up to my room in that mansion, climbed up those steps, and went. I was on room arrest because when you have a big house, you can't wander around the house. It's too much fun.
Right.
And I said, what is this thing called downtime? I got to figure this out because I got some girls I want to call. I got some places I want to go. Yeah. And it was giving me away. And then I realized the reason why they call it downtime is because that's the time when most people engage in the activities that prevent them from going up in life.
That's true. And you, as a result of that, you started using your downtime more productively.
I became student body president. I became a straight A student. I became one of the highest paid teen speakers in America.
Yes. So when you look at young people today, what do you see as the major distractions that's preventing them from manifesting their greatness?
Oh, well, number one, your group.
What do you mean by that?
Your group. Well, I have a quote that says, don't let your group destroy your greatness. See, when I was at home with you, I was hearing, hey, you have a purpose in life. You got a destiny. Conduct yourself to a different standard. And when I was going to school, I was saying, fit in, be like me. Let's hang out. Let's go to the ball. And I had to choose. I trusted them over my parents. And that was a mistake. So I think you have something, you say OQP, what does that stand for?
Only quality people.
Only quality people. So that means people that inspire you, people that push you, people that see something in you that you did not see in yourself. And sometimes it's your parents and not your friends.
Yes. You dress in a suit and tie every day.
I do. My friends make fun of me.
I know it.
They say we went skiing and John Leslie had a suit on.
Yeah. So, and one of the proudest moments is a young man that you're mentoring, and he had a suit and a red tie.
Yeah.
How important is it, and what difference have you seen how people treat you when you dress like a prospect rather than a suspect?
Night and day. I thought growing up, I would like to be unique. I want to dress like no one else is dressed. Let me create my own little style. And what I realize is that when you decide to create a business, and when you decide to create a business out of your dream, that what's important is the impact that you leave on people. And let me share something with you. Even my peers respect me more when I dress this way. Why? Because I don't dress for success. No, I was born a success. I'm a Brown. I dress for access. I dress to go into those places where most kids aren't allowed.
Got it. So you're dressing for access.
Yes.
10 years from now, John Leslie the father, John Leslie the entrepreneur, John Leslie the author, John Leslie the speaker and the technologist. What do you see yourself doing 10 years from now? 10 years from now, I'll be 80, all right? You'll be 40. What will you be doing?
Mark my words.
Yes.
10 years from now, I will be on a yacht with my dad and my sister, live streaming motivational principles to the world. 10 years from now, I'm not going to give any content. I'm going to send Young Honor on them. Okay? 10 years from now, I'm a full-time manager for Honor Phoenix Brown. You mark my words. Whoever's watching
But you got to
this.
be Honor and Eric 3,
Eric and
my,
E3?
my great grandson.
Yes, I'm going to take care of what I can control. That's
Right,
on you.
right.
If you want to bring him, they could go head to head. But for me right now, I will be on a yacht with you, my dad, at 80, still looking like my brother.
Yes.
And my sister.
You know I love you.
I know I love you too, man. And I will be with my sister. And because of technology, we will allow people we'll share right there from a yacht, Daddy.
Yes, I love that. I love that. I'm there. You know,
You're there?
And we have some cocoa butter and everything.
But I need us to walk. Yeah. I need us to remain healthy.
I'm going to do the things I need to do.
This is what we did not talk about.
What?
I watched you. Can I interview you, please?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
You've been in a lot of fights, but what did you do to kick cancers behind?
It took everything in me. And I believe my belief in God and my belief that this is just a project for me to work through. My hanging on to the philosophy that life is a fight for territory. And once you stop fighting for what you want, what you don't want will automatically take over. So I had to start eating differently. I feel like a silly wabbit.
Yes. Where did you go? You went to
vegetables.
you went to a special place. Where'd you go?
I went within.
No, you went to a place where you had to separate yourself.
I
You
had
went
to
to a new
separate.
environment where
I
you
went to a
weren't
new
allowed to
environment
get
where
burgers.
we couldn't eat any processed food, only foods that were organic and juicing every day.
And you tried to escape from that place, didn't you?
I did try to escape. I'll never forget, after being there 3 days, you were telling everything. As your grandmother say, your mouth is like a refrigerator. You can't hold anything. I was in this place where you cannot have any processed food. And I remember when I was driven in, I saw Colonel Sanders' sign. And you can't leave the compound. You can't leave the property. You can't look at television. You can't read the newspaper. But I remember that Colonel Sanders sign. So I sneaked out. I climbed over a fence. And I saw it in the distance. And I started, as you know, trotting toward it. And as I got closer to Colonel Sanders, I could hear a voice that said, Dr. King died for us because he had a dream of a better future. Malcolm X took the bullet so we had the ability to use the ballot. Les Brown died for a piece of fried chicken. By the time I got there, I was crying, and I opened the door, and they said, "Maybe we help you." I said, "I'm not dying for fried chicken." They said, "Then leave." So I went back to the compound. I came in through the front door. I rung the bell. They said, "How did you get out?" I said, "I climbed over the fence." So it was challenging, but I didn't eat it.
But you did not eat it. Now let me tell you this.
Yes.
You weren't there when I was in the house and I got the call and you told me, John Leslie, the doctors just said, I have
cancer.
Right. I don't even say the word.
Yes.
Because my daddy kicked his behind. It doesn't have a place in my body or my life.
Yes.
And the feeling that I had, Dad, it was terrible. I thought about going through my adulthood without you. I couldn't imagine it. But you know what?
What?
You're still here.
I'm still here.
You know why?
Why?
You changed your habits. I came and saw you in that place. You look so skinny, it scared me. And I just want you to know that I thank you for having the courage to be here. And if you mess up my commitment to these people about being on that yacht, I'm going to dig you up and put a microphone out so you can say,
I'm over it. It's not over until I win. Don't break me down like this, John Wesley. Come on, give me a break. Yeah, we never had this conversation.
It means so much to me that you gave up chicken. He didn't just eat chicken. He ate the bones. Okay?
That's true.
He dig in give me your bones, son. Give me your bones, Daddy. He liked chitlins. He liked all of that stuff.
Yeah, I call it ruffled steak.
and then he shifted, and I stopped eating beef and pork and these things at that age. I became a vegetarian. You got us there with wheatgrass and all this nasty stuff.
Yes,
but
Lord.
Guess what? All the radiation seeds that they gave you, all the surgeries, none of that worked. You had to take responsibility. You had to claim the destiny of holding your grandson.
That's true. And I held it. And will continue to play with it. And I'll see him graduate from college.
Yes.
I'll be here.
Yes.
At a healthy 100.
Come on now.
All right.
I mean, just give me 80.
Yeah, this is your last time. What are the greatest things to see as a father is to see your son as a father. And I'm proud of you and Calvin and Patrick. 3 sons of mine who are great fathers. I don't know where they got it from, but I'm so happy.
I know where they got it from Mamie Brown's baby boy.
Thank you. You in my will.
And here's something that I learned.
Yes.
And I learned this from you.
What's that?
Parenthood is the highest form of leadership.
Wow.
So if you really think you're a leader and you can't be a parent, don't quit your day job.
Woo! Okay, John Maxwell, I hope you heard that. Miles Monroe, I hope you heard that. His name is John Leslie Brown. He's my baby boy, and I'm very proud of him. I love you so much. You have something special. You have greatness within you. And this has been Mrs. Mamie Brown's baby boy.
And Leslie Calvin Brown's pride and joy.
Really, really special. Y'all weren't looking for this, and y'all weren't ready for this. But I got someone very, very special that I'm bringing to the stage. Baby, he's only 12 years old. Let's start there. So y'all stand to your feet so y'all can welcome this baby so he can feel his love. Don't stand to your feet. This is a baby, I said. Stand to your feet so this child feels the love. Because he is a legacy. Understood? Give it up for that grandson. Society will draw a circle that shuts me out. But my superior thoughts will draw me in. I was born to win. If I do not spend too much time trying to fail, I can become a citizen of the world. If I do not spend too many energies attempting to become local, I'll ignore the tags and names given me by society, since only I know what I have the opportunity to become. I will continue to let society predict, but only I can determine what I will, can, and cannot do. Failure is just as easy to combat as successes to obtain. education is painful and not gained by playing games. But I have seen failure to destroy millions with promised hopes and broken dreams. Well, I have the opportunity. I will not sit alongside lines better with despair, wishing that I had become a little lifter of this world instead of a failing leaner. I will use each day to the fullest. I promise that each day shall be gained, not lost, used, not thrown away. Yet it is my right to destroy myself if that is what I choose to do. I have the right to fail, but I do not have the right to take my teacher and other people with me. Success is one of the most grandest gifts of life. To achieve it, we must earn it, and that is what we all must do. Earn and achieve success. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Just wanting to put motivational principles in hip-hop form. I had the same person that I watched transform lives, my dad, who inspired people, say, hey, you can achieve anything. But when it came to his son wanting to be a hip-hop star, forget about it. Everybody say, King Kong ain't got nothing on me. That's the hook of this song, okay? Y'all ever heard that before? This is my song. This song is about believing in yourself. These little babies need to come and see me grow. How many thugs you know wanna be heroes? How many heroes spit it better than the thugs? Roll with it for a minute, you can get with us. If you had to be who you are today for the rest of your life, would you be happy? No more self-doubt. No more self-destruction, just self-discipline and self-development. Next time you feel like you can't make it, like there's no ways to go, I want you to tap into your inner beast. It's your time. Conquering is part of your description. It is in your nature. The will to overcome and produce was designed to be a part of your genetic makeup. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Welcome to this masterclass entitled Live Your Dreams with AI. Now, I know what you are thinking, and the question is, how is it that AI is going to help you to live your dreams? And that's the big shift I want you to take from this masterclass right now. There are lots of people that can tell you how to use AI to make money, maybe how to use AI to make marketing, to do marketing and to make images, but this masterclass is all about how to use AI to live your dreams. Do you have a dream? Do you have something that you see even after you close your eyes at night, but it's still, you're wide awake in your heart, something that excites you, something that motivates you, where you look at your life and you say, hey, what if I could do that with my life? What if I could start my own business? What if I can write a best-selling book? What if I can make the music that I was born to make? If you are serious about your future and you have a dream that you want to bring to life, well, this course is for you. Welcome to Live Your Dreams with AI. I had a dream. And fortunately, I accomplished my dream. My first dream was to be a motivational hip-hop artist. Now, I know that sounds crazy. When you think about hip-hop, many people think about dancing and fun and cars and girls or whatever it might be. But I believe that if you can turn on the radio and learn how to be a thug, you should be able to turn on the radio and learn how to be a thinker. You should be able to turn on the radio and learn how to be an entrepreneur. You should be able to turn on the radio and learn how to be a world-class leader. The only thing was, when I shared my dream, no one believed in me, especially my parents. And I remember it like it was yesterday. I said, listen, I'm going to be the first motivational speaker to make powerful music, and people are going to hear the music and they're going to get the speeches and it's going to be powerful. And everybody said, hey, just leave that alone. But guess what? I did not listen. And the first thing that you want to keep in mind when thinking about your dream, write this down. Don't pay attention to the dream busters. Yeah, I said it. Yep. They have Ghostbusters out there. Who you gonna call? Guess what? Sometimes when you have a dream, people call the dream busters on you. And no matter how big your dream is, no matter how important it is to you, they can't see it for you. And so that's the thing to remember. Your dream is yours. And in order to bring it to life, I want you to make the decision to listen to this masterclass all the way through. See, there are 3 curriculums of success, and we're diving deep into the first one, and that is the dream phase. So let's get started.
What I will share with you, that in the process of working on your dreams, you are going to incur a lot of disappointment, a lot of failure, a lot of pain, a lot of setbacks, a lot of defeats. But in the process of doing that, you will discover some things about yourself that you don't know right now. What you will realize is that you have greatness within you. And if you gladly sweat for it and plan for it and lose all your terror of the opposition for it, and if you simply go after that thing that you want with all of your capacity, strength and sagacity, if neither cold poverty,
sickness and pain in body and brain can keep you away from the thing that you want. If dogged and grim, you besiege, you beset it, with the help of God, you will get it.
And if you simply go after that thing that you want with all of your capacity, strength and sagacity.
Follow my dreams now.
Repeat after me, please. I'm ready.
I can believe.
Come on, bring your energy level up. I'm ready. I'm a genius. The world needs what I have. And I'm hungry to make a difference. Give yourselves a round of applause. You have something special. You have greatness in you. I've heard it said that there's some things you can't see looking forward, but you can only see looking backwards. I've been known for speaking and changing people's lives all around the world, using my voice and the ability to tell a story in all types of situations. I often talk about the fact that I'm here because of 2 women. One gave me life, that's a person that I had never seen. And one gave me love, that's the person here holding me and my twin brother, Mrs. Mamie Brown. God took me out of my biological mother's womb and placed me in the heart of my adopted mother. And I had no idea, being raised in poverty. We were poor, but we didn't know we were poor. And something in me, I don't know exactly when it happened, but I remember one day when I went to an event and I saw Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. speak in Miami. And I went to see Malcolm X. And I was so moved by their oratorical skills, I said, I want to do that. I was so impressed with Malcolm X that I went to school the next day and said that my name was Leslie X. And the teacher called my mother, Mrs. Mamie Brown, and that was the end of that. She beat that X out of me. But I used my voice as a radio personality, and there was something just kept driving me. I organized demonstrations in Columbus, Ohio, and led demonstrations against police deadly use of force and police brutality that ultimately led to my getting fired in the 70s, and led groups of over 5,000 in the morning in the snow. I became a state representative elected to the Ohio legislature. I was elected 3 terms, a chairman of the Education Committee and Human Resource Committee, passed 14 bills my first term using my voice. I resigned when my adopted mother was diagnosed with breast cancer and fulfilled my promise that she would never go into a nursing home, and I came back home to take care of her. Using my voice, I became a community activist in Miami, Florida, and once again, fighting against things that were maintaining our detriment, using my voice. I developed a reputation and was invited to speak at Harvard University. I became a compelling speaker and known for telling stories, and selected by the National Speakers Association and given their highest award, the CPAE Award, Council Peers of Excellence, using my voice. I received the highest award from Toastmasters International, the Golden Gavel Award. I was selected among the top 5 speakers in the world: General Norman Schwarzkopf, Lee Iacocca, Robert Schuller, Paul Harvey, and myself. I often wondered, where'd I get this from? I said some things nature and some things nurture. I was paid $5 million to do a talk show, The Les Brown Show. I had no idea. Where did this gift come from? I often thought, did I get it from my father, or did I get it from my mother? I've spoken on platforms with Richard Branson in South Africa, Robert Kiyosaki, and other top speakers from around the world. And my oldest son went on a search unbeknownst to me, and through some research found my birth parents and discovered that my grandmother, Beulah Rucker, who was a motivational speaker and educator, and she started a school. She taught herself to read and listen. Articles said she was hungry to learn. So hungry, she taught herself the alphabet and how to read with newspaper that was used to insulate the walls of the cabin that she stayed in to keep the cold winter air out. And she went to a school, and the day that she had to register, she had no money, and she stood before the head of the school and held out both her hands. And when he asked, "Where's your money?" and she said, "These hands can work." And he sent her down the line. And she came back, being persistent, because she was hungry to learn, and said once again, "These hands can work." And he looked at her, and I'm sure there was something in his mind that said, she is not going to be denied. And he let her in the school, and she worked for him and other instructors at the school, and she graduated with honors and went back to Gainesville, Georgia, and taught veterans and people in the community, adults and children, how to read, and taught them how to teach others how to read, and taught them how to be hungry to learn. See, this thing called life, if you're not willing to learn, no one can help you. But if you're willing to learn, no one can stop you. And they develop all types of skills that will allow them to become entrepreneurs and control their own future. My grandmother. And that which was in her, she obviously passed it on to my mother, Dorothy Bell. And my mother, she was a motivational speaker like her mother. And she traveled all over Georgia and the country speaking, and she played the piano and she sang, and she had a bubbly personality, and she loved helping people. I wondered where I got this gift from, and now I know. And so my oldest son, unbeknownst to me, went on a search for his grandparents, and he found them, pictures of them. And I talked to a brother that I did not know I had, and went to the Beulah Rucker Museum, my grandmother. I called him and I said, Dorothy Bell is my mother. And he said, well, that's my mother too, so that makes us brothers. And I went there to visit him, and I got to the museum first. And all I could say to myself was, I found them, and now I know why I am who I am, where I came from, and where I got my voice from. Oh, I feel like Mother Teresa, who said, just when I thought I got a handle on life, the handle broke. This discovery opened up a whole new world for me. To God be the glory.
Here's what you've got to be. I'll leave this last note with you. If you want something out of life, this is key. If you want to make it in this day and age, this is key. You've got to be hungry. You've got to be hungry. See, this is my profession. He went down standing up. You better believe it. So don't, a lot of people have died already. Somebody said that many people die at age 21 and don't get buried until they're 65. They play it safe. They don't take any chances. Well, as soon as I graduate, or as soon as the bills are paid, as soon as the children grow up, as soon as I get my divorce, all this kind of stuff up in here. No. If there's something you want to do, don't live like you have 1,000 years to live. Decide that you're going to experiment with your life. Decide that you're going to take some chances. It's a long shot, ladies and gentlemen, from Liberty City, an abandoned building on a floor. Never knowing my mother or father. It's a long shot. Being here with you today in this dome in Atlanta, it's a long shot. No college training, labeled educable, mentally retarded, but I kept running toward my dream. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop running toward your dream.
Wow, so inspirational. Please put the number 7 in your message box if you enjoyed today, if you are inspired, if you are hungry, if you are fired up. Yes. The great Les Brown said it best. When things go wrong, don't go with them. And let's admit it, some people are having tough times right now in life, and we are training 10,000 voices of hope. That is our goal, 10,000 voices of hope outside of religion and politics to make the world a better place with their story. As Les Brown says, your story is your superpower. So we want to help you communicate better with yourself online and with AI. So make sure that you sign up, go to lesbrown.com or direct message us if you're on Facebook or Instagram, DM us the word summit, or you can go to lesbrown.com to sign up. Thank you, Joseph. I see you're excited to be here. Joseph Harvey, thank you very much. Praise him, one Abel. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yes. Gloria, thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you. Yes. I see you. Loving being simply me. Yes. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all for being here today.
August 9th, mark your calendar. We will be live and sharing some powerful tools and techniques. So in closing, remember the great quote by Mr. Les Brown. It is stretch yourself. Oh, excuse me. That's a different quote. All right. So once again, my name is Les Brown Jr., also known as John Leslie Brown. It's been a pleasure to share with you today. Thank you to our special guest, Dr. Alicia Partee. Thank you very much for tuning in. All of you all that have been tuning in this whole time from around the world, never hesitate to put where you are. We do read the comment section. And I saw someone ask about Les Brown coming to speak at your school. Hey, he would love to come and speak at your school. Go to the website and fill out the questionnaire. Make sure you have a budget for the best in the world, though, okay? But we're looking forward to it. Yep, you can go to lesbrown.com. You will see a link that says Book Les Brown. And to sign up for our virtual summit and see some of our amazing speakers that we are training, just make sure that you go to lesbrown.com and you will see it. Once again, lesbrown.com. Here I will show you really quickly so you can see it. Alrighty. So yes, this is the website. You go here and there's a brief video and you just boop, you click this right now, register for free, click this button and it'll get your information and you'll have tickets to our virtual summit. And for those that attend the virtual summit and purchase our offer at the end, you get a chance to come to a live event. The last live event we'll be doing in 2026, so you don't want to miss that. And if you are doing well in your business and you're having a good quarter or a good year, sign up for the VIP. It will definitely be worth it. You get to do a private Q&A with the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Les Brown. Once again, I have been your host, and it has been a plum-pleasing pleasure as well as a privilege. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and thank you for being a part of this phenomenal experience. You have something special. You have greatness in you. Bye for now. Nobody will ever do it like him, but I tried, okay? 2, 1.
We're hungry to see! Now, people, if you're down here, people in the back cannot be seen. I need you to get on something to be elevated.
We got a wide shot, we're good.
Huh?
We got a wide shot, we can see everything.
Y'all got a wide shot?
Yeah.
You can see people in the back kneeling down.
Yeah.
I must be Stevie.
People. And anybody who had a goal, a dream, or something that they wanted to achieve and allowed their past to determine their present and their future, they're making a mistake. God is up to some amazing stuff with your life. You're going to be a testament. You're going to be an exhibit A. You're going to be an example of what's possible. And so when you look at your life, when you look at where you are, Matt, when you think about your life, Matt, and the things that you've gone through, guess what? Those things are insignificant to what's in you. They're insignificant because there's a power, there's a presence in you. The fact that you're here, the fact that you woke up this morning, Ben, the fact that you woke up and you can say, I thank Lord God for a brand new day. Zed, the fact that you've got breath, the fact that you've got blood running through your veins, that means that God has something. He has something for you to do. That's your assignment, Denise.
Hallelujah.
Something that as you look at yourself, look at your goals, look at your dreams, he has something. And he said, stand back, death. No. Don't you come up in here looking at Joanne or Denise. Don't you come up in here. Stand back. Pump your brakes. Victoria has something to do. Tamra has something to do. Narsadine has something to do for me. Angels, hold that chump back while they do their work uninterrupted. It's possible, ladies and gentlemen, that you've been spared
for the greater work. You've been spared. Somebody could have ran a red light. You've been spared for something greater. I just found my family. I'm still processing that. 76, you know what that shows me? God is full of surprises. And when you think that you're at the end of your rope, tie a knot and hold on. He's full of surprises. That's my story. And I'm sticking to it. Boom.
Thank you very much. That is on fire tonight. He did the Rachel Harvey mic drop. Give it up, give it up, give it up.
Drop it and pick it up.
Here with Mr. Les Brown tonight. Unmute yourself and just let him be known. Show him some love. Show him
I am running around the